Most of my children were agitating when they would come up. And when they came back, most of them hailed them, and they all came together to share their own experiences. And being a science school, honestly, we have prepared a platform for them, and they all met and shared ideas. They are encouraged, and every one of them want to be part of the team next time.
For parents, the joy lies in watching their children dream bigger than they ever did and believing that those dreams can come true.
She brought new idea, new innovation, and the way of doing things at home. She learned how to purify water. If you want to take a drinking water now, she makes sure she checked in, make sure there is no particles in there. And I think this idea came through the camp exercise she went through.
She shared the experiences, the opportunities of meeting some leaders, and I could say that the brother and the sister is also saying we can do more. Everybody believes in my home that everything is achievable and you can do all things.
When they came back also, I can see in his life that he's more sociable, he's more ready to learn and do things, properly, more than ever before. I think it's a very great, gain and lesson for Shemilore to have gone for that competition, which exposed him more to outside world. So many friends on Nairobi, friends from Namibia, they are able to interact together because I can see conversation when they talk in school.
Through this partnership, ExxonMobil Foundation, Junior Achievement Nigeria are stirring self-belief, fueling dreams, and reshaping the narrative of African youth. Because when you teach a child to think, you equip them to lead. When you invest in one bright mind, you light up a generation. And when Africa's children rise, the world will watch in wonder.
For the second edition of the STEM Quiz Challenge, organized by the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program in partnership with Junior Achievement Nigeria. This platform, designed to challenge young minds, tested them in the areas of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. One school emerged the winner of the challenge. These winners went on to represent Nigeria at the grand finale in South Africa, proving how far talent, courage, and curiosity can take them. We sat with these young champions to hear how this experience has shaped their dreams, their confidence, and their love for STEM.
I was very excited because I was very sure that there are going to be lots of opportunities attached and associated with this. Yes, we had problems, which is first of all the teamwork. I'm not used to working in a team, but when we went there, we had to work as a team and bring up suggestions and solutions. And that was a big problem because everybody has their own suggestions. Everybody has to bring up something, but we have to find out the best thing that goes in sync with whatever things they're asking us for. So how we tackled that was recognizing our differences and bringing up a solution that solves people's problems. One skill and lesson that I learned from the ExxonMobil competition that will continually stay with me was first of all the act of speaking in public. I'm not an outspoken person, but due to the fact that I had to present our solution amongst a lot of people, I had to learn how to brace myself up and to speak out my mind. Working with my mentors actually made me to realize that I can't do things on my own. Nobody is an island, and everybody needs to meet somebody to solve a particular problem. We were able to identify our weaknesses, and they were also able to strengthen us. Due to the fact that they did not want us to be perfect, they still expected better things from us. That was one thing I appreciated. A memory from this experience, which is representing Nigeria in Cape Town, that I would never forget, was interacting with people from other countries. From Namibia, Mozambique, and Angola shaped my mind to realize that everybody is unique and everybody has a way of addressing their problems and bringing up different solutions to them. It helped me to realize that there is a lot beyond the shores of Nigeria. And speaking of my social networking skills, it's improved greatly because I had to interact with people. I couldn't just go and not learn from other people. Basically, when you're meeting with people, you have to learn a lot from them. And that is exactly what I did when I got to South Africa. I would really recommend ExxonMobil Innovation Camp to anyone I see. It helped us to realize that staying in one place will not allow us to go far in our thinking. It opens lots of opportunities and opens doors for people. It improves your critical thinking and also encourages you to become the better of yourself.
You've seen the brilliance these students have displayed and heard their stories of growth made possible through the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program in partnership with Junior Achievement Nigeria. This is only the beginning of what they will achieve and a glimpse of the brighter future they are already building.
Is built on the curiosity of its young minds. The ones who look at the world and dare to ask why. The ones who see problems and think, what if? Nigeria's future scientists, innovators, and problem solvers are already here, waiting to be nurtured. On the 9th of May 2025, Junior Achievement Nigeria, in partnership with ExxonMobil Foundation and JA Africa, launched the second year of the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program, a program designed to spark a passion for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics in young Africans. At the launch in Abuja, students from 5 secondary schools across the Amak local government area gathered for a STEM quiz showdown. They had their knowledge in physics, chemistry, biology, and mathematics put to the test.
When I first found out that I was selected for the ExxonMobil Innovation Camp, I was very excited because I felt like this was an opportunity to use my skills in order to help the world around me. And so all it was that went through my mind was how I would create a solution to the problem Nigeria faces today. So I was very excited.
I was in school. I felt really excited considering the fact that I really love innovation and technology. It was really a great experience. It's very okay for me.
So it's a very proud moment for me because this is an opportunity for me to express my skills and my talent through coming up with ideas and innovative solutions to problems that are facing many people across different parts of Nigeria.
I was very excited. I was very sure that there are going to be lots of opportunities attached and associated with this. And basically, the things that ran through my mind were, first of all, how I'm going to put in my art of innovation and critical thinking into solving problems for people.
It didn't end in Abuja. The top 3 winners carried the Nigerian flag to Cape Town, South Africa for the grand finale of the STEM Africa competition, where they proudly emerged second runner-up among the best young minds across the continent.
Representing Nigeria and Cape Town, I will never forget when we went on stage and we finished presenting. One of our teammates could not come, so we were only 3, and I had to memorize her parts. That was a very stressful but still exciting opportunity. And when we went on stage to present, we did our best, and when we were done, everyone was clapping. I'll never forget that moment in my life. It was really something to be proud of for Nigeria and for my school.
We're taken to places, their museums, their aquariums. They showed us the type of buildings that they had. So our experience was actually very lovely.
It would be the moments where we had the original pitch and they called Team Nigeria to make their presentation. We're only 3, unfortunately, at the time, but we were still able to go through it. And when we're done, everyone gave us an ovation. And I think that moment made me feel very proud and happy about myself.
Interacting with people from other countries made us to realize the fact that there are a lot beyond the shores of Nigeria. Interacting with people from Namibia, Mozambique, and Angola shaped my mind to realize that everybody is unique and everybody has a way of addressing their problems and bringing up different solutions to them.
For the teachers, this program is a doorway opening students to worlds they never imagined they could access.
They've changed like the way they think. They don't actually think like their peers. They think outside the box, not within the box. They are more creative than before.
The ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program is a commitment to empower the next generation of innovators, close the gap between talent and opportunity, and to build a continent where science and creativity drive real change.
With the exposure in the international community, the students have really come back to impact on the remaining other children. And that exposure alone, even when they were there, most of my children were agitating when they would come up. But when they came back, most of them hailed them, and they all came together to share their own experiences. And being a science school, honestly, we have prepared a platform for them, and they all met and shared ideas. They are encouraged, and every one of them want to be part of the team next time.
For parents, the joy lies in watching their children dream bigger than they ever did and believing that those dreams can come true.
She brought new idea, new innovation, and the way of doing things at home. She learned how to purify water. If you want to take a drinking water now, she makes sure she checked in, make sure there is no particles in there. And I think this idea came through the camp exercise she went through.
She shared the experiences, the opportunities of meeting some leaders, and I could say that the brother and the sister is also saying we can do more. Everybody believes in my home that everything is achievable and you can do all things.
When they came back also, I can see in his life that he's more sociable, he's more ready to learn and do things, properly, more than ever before. I think it's a very great, gain and lesson for Shemilori to have gone for that competition, which exposed him more to outside world. So many friends on Nairobi, friends from Namibia, they are able to interact together because I can see conversation when they talk in school.
Through this partnership, ExxonMobil Foundation, Junior Achievement Nigeria are stirring self-belief, fueling dreams, and reshaping the narrative of African youth. Because when you teach a child to think, you equip them to lead. When you invest in one bright mind, you light up a generation. And when Africa's children rise, the world will watch in wonder. A great nation is built on the curiosity of its young minds. The ones who look at the world and dare to ask why. The ones who see problems and think, what if? Nigeria's future scientists, innovators, and problem solvers are already here, waiting to be nurtured. On the 9th of May 2025, Junior Achievement Nigeria, in partnership with ExxonMobil Foundation and JA Africa, launched the second year of the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program, a program designed to spark a passion for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics in young Africans. At the launch in Abuja, students from 5 secondary schools across the Amak local government area gathered for a STEM quiz showdown. They had their knowledge in physics, chemistry, biology, and mathematics put to the test.
When I first found out that I was selected for the ExxonMobil Innovation Camp, I was very excited because I felt like this was an opportunity to use my skills in order to help the world around me. And so all it was that went through my mind was how I would create a solution to the problem Nigeria faces today. So I was very excited.
I was in school. I felt really, really excited considering the fact that I really, really love innovation and technology. It was really a great experience. It's very, very okay for me.
So it's a very proud moment for me because this is an opportunity for me to express my skills and my talents through coming up with ideas and innovative solutions to problems that are facing many people across different parts of Nigeria.
I was very excited. I was very sure that there are going to be lots of opportunities attached and associated with this. And basically, the things that ran through my mind were, first of all, how I'm going to put in my art of innovation and critical thinking into solving problems for people.
It didn't end in Abuja. The top 3 winners carried the Nigerian flag to Cape Town, South Africa for the grand finale of the STEM Africa competition, where they proudly emerged second runner-up among the best young minds across the continent.
Representing Nigeria and Cape Town, I will never forget when we went on stage and we finished presenting. One of our teammates could not come, so we were only 3, and I had to memorize her parts. That was a very stressful but still exciting opportunity. And when we went on stage to present, we did our best, and when we were done, everyone was clapping. I'll never forget that moment in my life. It was really something to be proud of for Nigeria and for my school.
We're taken to places, their museums, their aquariums. They showed us the type of buildings that they had. So our experience was actually very, very, very lovely.
It would be the moments where we had the original pitch and they called Team Nigeria to make their presentation. We're only 3, unfortunately, at the time, but we were still able to go through it. And when we're done, everyone gave us an ovation. And I think that moment made me feel very proud and happy about myself.
Interacting with people from other countries made us to realize the fact that there are a lot beyond the shores of Nigeria. Interacting with people from Namibia, Mozambique, and Angola shaped my mind to realize that everybody is unique and everybody has a way of addressing their problems. and bringing up different solutions to them.
For the teachers, this program is a doorway opening students to worlds they never imagined they could access.
They've changed like the way they think. They don't actually think like their peers. They think outside the box, not within the box. They are more creative than before.
The ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program is a commitment to empower the next generation of innovators, close the gap between talent and opportunity, and to build a continent where science and creativity drive real change.
With the exposure in the international community, the students have really come back to impact on the remaining other children. And that exposure alone, even when they were there, most of my children were agitating when they would come up. And when they came back, most of them hailed them, and they all came together to share their own experiences. And being a science school, honestly, we have prepared a platform for them, and they all met and shared ideas. They are encouraged, and every one of them want to be part of the team next time.
For parents, the joy lies in watching their children dream bigger than they ever did and believing that those dreams can come true.
She brought new idea, new innovation, and the way of doing things at home. She learned how to purify water. If you want to take a drinking water now, she makes sure she checked in, make sure there is no particles in there. And I think this idea came through the camp exercise she went through.
She shared the experiences, the opportunities of meeting some leaders, and I could say that the brother and the sister is also saying we can do more. Everybody believes in my home that everything is achievable and you can do all things.
When they came back also, I can see in his life that he's more sociable, he's more ready to learn and do things, properly, more than ever before. I think it's a very great, gain and lesson for Shemilori to have gone for that competition, which exposed him more to outside world. So many friends on Nairobi, friends from Namibia, they are able to interact together because I can see conversation when they talk in school.
Through this partnership, ExxonMobil Foundation, Junior Achievement Nigeria are stirring self-belief, fueling dreams, and reshaping the narrative of African youth. Because when you teach a child to think, you equip them to lead. When you invest in one bright mind, you light up a generation. And when Africa's children rise, the world will watch in wonder.
To foster innovation and excellence in STEM education, ExxonMobil Foundation, in collaboration with Junior Achievement Nigeria, organized the STEM Africa Innovation Bootcamp in Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory. This initiative aims to inspire, educate, and empower students to pursue careers in STEM fields. It equips them with the knowledge, skills, and confidence needed to thrive in the evolving world of science and technology.
The ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa initiative represents a part of our commitment to nurturing the next generation of African thinkers, innovators, leaders, and workforce. And I am confident that our future is secure in the next generation, just looking across the room.
A highlight of the camp was a panel discussion where students learned about various STEM career options.
You want to understand or get into the field of STEM, the first subject you have to get under your belt is mathematics. And it seems like people think maths is hard. It's easy. It's just understanding the fundamentals, which is addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. That's it.
What other skills do you think these students can begin to nurture to get into the STEM career?
So soft skills like critical thinking, communicative skills, innovative thinking as well, problem solving, So when you encounter challenges, you don't just walk away. You find a way to resolve it. Or if you see something is being done in a particular way, you step back. I mean, there should be a better way to do this.
And there are many organizations around the world who will come here and take you anywhere in the world for summer internship. I'm trying to encourage you to go into STEM, so that's what we're here for. And you have all these opportunities to go and explore in different companies. So if you have lots of interests, my encouragement to you, stay on a STEM course, right? It opens the world to you. You can be anything you want to be.
They asked questions and received valuable insights from industry experts.
Realize you are not alone. Even those who have succeeded have gone through the same route. It is doable, it is possible. I did it. You can do it.
Facilitators guided the students through problem-solving skills, essential for various STEM disciplines, making learning engaging and interactive. The high point of the bootcamp was the Innovation Design Challenge. Students were tasked with developing sustainable, environmentally friendly solutions to manage plastic waste using community resources. Competing students presented their innovative ideas to a panel of judges who evaluated their projects with keen interest. After impressive presentations, 3 winners emerged.
We can see it cannot be situated in every part of the country, but there are some industries that bring it out because plastic, they are made of petrochemical substance from them and petrochemical material, so it can be converted back to useful fuel materials.
Check. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right.
Government Secondary School, Wuyi 2, Abuja, secured the top spot and will represent Nigeria in the regional finals in Cape Town, South Africa, competing against teams from 3 other African countries. For the organizers and students, the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa project is a transformative journey. It aims to revolutionize science education in Nigeria, empowering young students to pursue STEM careers and contribute to the global economy by providing innovative solutions.
Like a champion. Even in class, they will be like, yes, they want the ExxonMobil competition. Even in like the whole school, like everybody, it's like looking forward to us to teach them or like mentor them on how to like diverse in their careers.
Hey everyone. So our experience last year was just like the faces I'm seeing here right now, the intense, like the feeling of maybe you're going to win or you're not going to win. We didn't actually expect it. We just prayed and then we were called upon as the leaders. So you guys should have hope in yourselves. Thank you.
I mean, what really matters here is teamwork. You guys show up together and also be nice to each other. Don't fight. And even if you don't get to win it, at least you participated. You tried something. Be yourself and always smile.
My experience last year was exactly like yours.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
This isn't how we do it here, so we're going to do that again. Good morning, everyone. I can only feel this side of the room just a little. I can't feel this side. Well, though it's understandable, so please. Now let's do something short. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. I see some people are not happy. I wonder why. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Amazing. So at least we are all happy, right? Are we all happy? Are we all excited? So I want that to show in your response. Once again, good morning, everyone. I will give you a 7/10 for that. Let's try to get it up to a 10/10. Good morning, students. That's a 9.5. A 9.5. This last time, do you promise you're going to give me all the energy you can muster? All the energy you can muster? I want you to shout. Show a lot of energy. Good morning, students! Now that's an 11/10. Welcome, everybody. We are super excited to have you join us for today's event. And we'll be starting officially in the next few minutes. But just before we do that, let's play a little game. And the game is Simon Says. Do you know the game? Simon Says. I'll tell you a little about it. So I'm going to say Simon Says, and I'll tell you what to do, and you do it. You keep obeying my instructions, but whenever I don't say Simon Says, don't do it. Do you understand? So I'll say, Simon Says, clap your hands. Awesome. Simon Says, smile at the person next to you. Now, make sure that Simon says before you do it. Because if I tell you to do something and Simon didn't tell you to do it, you failed. Do you understand? Are we ready? Are we ready?
Yes, ma.
Awesome. So, Simon says, stand up. Simon says, give the person beside you a high five. That's not a high five, that's a high two. Simon says, give the person beside you a high five. Simon says, smile at the person beside you. Simon says, sit down. Simon says, breathe in. Now breathe out. Simon didn't tell you to breathe out. So why did you breathe out? Now I'm going to catch you one more time. Simon says, look up. Simon says, look at your right. Simon says, look down. Simon says, raise a hand up. Bring it down. Oh, I can still see some hands up. Please, can we appreciate them? Simon didn't say bring it down. Now Simon says bring it down. Thank you. Amazing, amazing. I love that the energy is speaking up. And this is the energy we want to maintain all throughout today's event. Because you've told me and you've promised me that you are happy and that you are excited. Now, please, I would love everyone to please sit down. Sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Turn to the person beside you. Look at the person from head to toe. And I want you to give that person a specific compliment. I don't want you to tell the person you're beautiful. I don't want you to tell the person you're handsome, because of course we are all doing that. I want you to look for something about that person you love and say, I love your beret, I love your smile, I love your glasses. I love your necklace. Helen, I love your necklace.
Thank you.
I love your scarf.
Thank you.
All right. Did the person beside you smile? If the person didn't smile, please change your seats. Amazing. Now we're starting with our opening prayer, which is our national anthem. So please, may we all rise on our feet. May we all rise on our feet as the sound team gives us the national anthem. Thank you.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all, and proud to serve our sovereign father.
God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please, you may have your seats. Thank you. Now we are all looking very beautiful, very handsome, well put together. You agree, Helen?
Yes, I do.
But there is something that I have, a secret I know, that will help you look even more glamorous than you are looking right now. Should I tell you what it is?
Yes.
Even Helen doesn't know it because I haven't told her. That's how much of a secret it is. Beg me and I'll tell you. Only this side is begging me. You don't want to beg me. Just say please. Now, that thing is very simple. It's something you can do right now. You have it with you and you can put it on. So please, can everyone put on a smile? A smile. A smile. Amazing. So once again, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Before we begin, I would love us to take a moment to just look around this room. Just look around this room. Glance. Just look around this room. Today, we have young minds who earned their place here. Teachers and principals who have nurtured them. Professionals and mentors ready to guide them. And partners and leaders who believe in what becomes possible when young people are given the right tools and the right opportunities. And that is what today is all about. Possibility. Students, you have already shown us what you know. Today we get to see what you can do with what you know. At this point, we want to say a very special thank you to the ExxonMobil Foundation for investing in the future of young people across Africa through the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program. And to Junior Achievement Nigeria, the implementation partner in Nigeria, for bringing this vision to light. I believe that this deserves a lusty round of applause. So welcome everyone, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Blessing Okebe, and it is my pleasure to welcome you to the National Innovation Camp of the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program. And because you are so special to us, we decided not to have just one compere, but to have two beautiful voices behind the microphone today. It is my honor to introduce you to my co-moderator, Helen. Please, can we give her a round of applause? Helen, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling amazing. Thank you very much, Ms. Blessing.
That clap cannot be for my co-moderator, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, I will be handing over to Helen to introduce herself and let us know what is next on the agenda for today's event.
Hello, everyone. My name is Abu Francis Helen, and today I am going to be the co-compere for this amazing program. So first off, it's time to officially open the day. A program like this brings together vision, partnership, implementation, and a shared commitment to preparing young people for the future. This morning, we will hear from some of the people, the leaders, helping to make this possible. To begin our welcome remarks, please join me in welcoming the Executive Director, Production, ExxonMobil Companies in Nigeria, Mr. Hazizi Hassan. Please welcome him with a warm round of applause.
Thank you so much. Please keep clapping until he comes on stage. Thank you.
Thank you, Blessing. Thank you, Helen. Representatives of the Honorable Minister of Education, teachers, participating students, media representatives, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. A developing country. None of my nephews or nieces back home have to do that because the drainage system, is much more modernized, is much more efficient. When I was 13 years old, I had the privilege to go to a boarding school on the other side of the country. It takes at least 12 hours of a bus ride to get from my house to the school. Today, it takes less than half of that duration because there's highways all the way. There's even a high-speed train. part of the way. Technological advancement simply makes lives better, makes life more affordable. I would like to congratulate every student, participating in this bootcamp. Having successfully advanced through the STEM quizzes and zonal competitions, you have demonstrated talent, you have demonstrated determination, and a passion for learning. You should be really, really proud of this achievement. One day, that same talent, that same determination, that passion will bring more technological advancements and contributions to the society, as it did for me, as it did for my generations here, as it will for future generations. Today, we bring together students from 10 schools to compete in a STEM challenge focused on developing innovative solutions to real-world problems. This is more than just a competition. It's an opportunity to apply your creativity, your critical thinking, and teamwork to challenges that affect our communities every single day. The importance of STEM education has never been greater. As technological advancements continues to transform industries and societies, particularly through developments such as artificial intelligence, the demand for innovative thinkers and problem solvers continues to grow. Through the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa initiative, we are committed to inspiring, educating, and empowering young Nigerians like yourselves with the skills and confidence needed to succeed in a rapidly evolving world. Since the program launched in 2024, more than 4,000 students across Nigeria have participated in immersive STEM learning experiences, interactive workshops, mentoring sessions, and real-world design challenges. We are encouraged by the impact of the program and excited to see innovative ideas that will emerge from this year's bootcamp. We are especially proud of Nigeria's strong performance at the regional level. So last year, our representatives, your predecessors, finished second place in the regional finals in South Africa. So we look forward to identifying this year's team to represent Nigeria again and compete for the top prize this time at the regional finals later this year. At ExxonMobil Foundation, we remain committed to supporting STEM education and developing the next generation of innovators, engineers, scientists, and leaders who will help drive Nigeria's future growth and development, society's future growth and development. And before I conclude, I want to thank our implementing partner, Junior Achievement Nigeria, our government and education stakeholders, school administrators, teachers, mentors, and everyone who has contributed to the success of this program. Most importantly, I thank our students, our future, the young innovators gathered here today. Your curiosity, your creativity, and your commitment gives me confidence that our future will be secured. I wish all participating schools the very best, and I look forward to seeing the innovative solutions you will develop during this bootcamp. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Azizi Hassan. Please, another round of applause for him. Our next speaker is a passionate advocate for youth empowerment, whose leadership continues to inspire young people to become innovative thinkers and responsible leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Olaolu Akogun, the Acting Director of Junior Achievement Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Ellen. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. So I think one thing that has not been said this morning is that Helen is one of the participants of the program last year. And today she stands here as one of the testimonies of the program. So let's please give her a round of applause. All right. The representative of the Honorable Minister of Education, Federal Minister of Education, the directors of FCT Secondary Education Board, and the Department of Science, Technology, and Innovation. Distinguished representatives of the ExxonMobil Foundation, led by Azizi, and all the other members of the team present, valued teachers, development partners, members of the media, and most importantly, exceptional students. Good morning, everyone, once again. On behalf of the board, management, and staff of Junior Achievement Nigeria, I welcome you to the 2026 ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa Program Innovation Camp, and this is actually the 3rd edition. So let's give ourselves a round of applause. Over the past few weeks, students across the Federal Capital Territory have demonstrated exceptional curiosity, resilience, and talent through these zonal STEM quiz competitions. Today, we celebrate some of the best of those young minds as they come together to collaborate, innovate, and solve real-world challenges. This camp is about more than a competition. It's an opportunity to think differently, embrace creativity, apply technology responsibly, and develop solutions that can positively impact our communities. The skills you build here, that's talking to the young people here, critical thinking, teamwork, innovation, and leadership are the skills that are shaping cultures, families, systems, government, and the future. To our dear students, over the next few hours, you will work in teams, challenge assumptions, test ideas, embrace new technologies, and learn from mentors who have walked the path you aspire to follow. You will discover that innovation is not about having all the answers. It is about asking better questions, thinking differently, and having the courage to solve problems that matter. By the time you leave this competition, this innovation camp rather, I hope you will have more than just new knowledge. I hope you will live with greater confidence in your ability to create, to lead, and to innovate. I hope you see yourselves not simply as students, but as future engineers, scientists, entrepreneurs, technology leaders, and change makers whose idea can improve lives and strengthen our communities. So be curious, ask bold questions, collaborate generously. Don't be afraid to fail, because some of the world's greatest innovations were born from ideas that were refined, tested, and tried again. This is your opportunity to imagine what is possible and then begin building it. I would like to express a sincere appreciation to the ExxonMobil Foundation for its unwavering support and commitment to empowering young people through STEM education. I was saying to Azizi earlier that this is the 3rd edition, and we look forward to subsequent editions as well. So thank you so much, ExxonMobil Foundation, for standing by us to ensure that we get this going. We also thank J Africa, our regional office, for supporting us and bringing this to life. Our government partners from the Secondary Education Board, from the Department of Science, Technology and Innovation, FCT, the Federal Ministry of Education present here. Teachers who have been very instrumental to all that we've done so far at the various STEM quiz competitions that we've had at the various area councils of the Federal Capital Territory. Also to our volunteers, to the staff of Junior Achievement Nigeria that have been moving from school to school, from local council to local council, to ensure that all the preliminary stages to this innovation camp were successfully held. And to also the mentors that we have from ExxonMobil Foundation here today that will be standing by the young people here. We say thank you, everyone. And I wish all the participants a rewarding and inspiring experience. I look forward to seeing the incredible ideas that will emerge over the next few hours that will be here. Thank you and welcome to the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa uh, Innovation Camp 2026. Thank you.
We are students of Government Science Secondary School Metama, and we are the winners of the STEM Africa Innovation Challenge.
It's a pleasure to welcome you all to the 2025 Innovation Camp, proudly delivered under the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa project.
This camp is an opportunity for you to turn ideas into solutions.
They have so many ideas, and at the end of the day, they need a platform where they can showcase their skills.
We choose to do this by inspiring, educating, and empowering young minds to pursue careers in STEM fields. We wish to equip students with the knowledge, skills, and confidence needed to thrive in the global economy of today and of tomorrow.
So it basically helps you to broaden your mind and think critically.
Because the foundation of engineering is curiosity.
Innovation starts from the mind, so prep yourself for it.
At first, we were anxious, but later, smart ideas started coming, and then we used cooperation and unity to take over.
Knowing that there's success in a teamwork, because it's being done by all of them in the group. You know, at times a child will want to outsmart others in the class, but here all of them will have what we call a hand-on activity.
So much happened today. These students were able to show how confident they were.
It's not possible for AI to build a whole website on its own.
If there was a teacher that I didn't like and didn't like me, I would try to make sure I'm the best in that class just to annoy that teacher.
So now, if you go to AI and tell it to possibly give you all the possible code for you to build a website, you have to be the one to take it down to VS Code so that the website can be launched, debugged, and run.
It has helped to improve my skills and creative ability to impact on students going to schools, following up on them, ensuring they do the right thing, and then especially on their STEM activities.
The moment thing with me would be seeing students pour out their intellectual prowess.
I've learned how to work together as a team. I think that is much more important than just a trophy.
Winning last year made me feel like a champion. It's like looking forward to us.
Thanks to ExxonMobil Foundation for this lovely program. I feel excited and I feel really happy.
A round of applause. A very big thank you to the multimedia team for that inspiring video. I hope you all enjoyed it. So, for our next guest, please join me to welcome Mr. Ole Frank, the representative of the Honorable Minister of Education and the Deputy Director of Science Education. A round of applause for him, please.
the representative of the ExxonMobil, the FCT administration, our teachers, school proprietors, administrators, and our students. On behalf of Federal Bureau of Education Abuja, on behalf of Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Tunja Lausa, we are pleased to welcome and to join you to celebrate today's program. Well, it's good to inform you about more activities and programs going on in Federal Ministry of Education under STEM education. Now, the ExxonMobil, you have tried a lot in assisting the Nigerian, youths to acquire skill, exposure. Then on the other hand, the Federal Ministry of Education also we have what we call national debt competition, which has been for almost 2 decades. And at this program, we bring all students all over Nigeria. It's from grade 1, grade level, from local government to zone to state to national. And at the end of this program, 10 days camp, the 4 best jets, including best female, are given scholarship, provided the institution must be in Nigeria and must be public school. So these are the most of the gains the federal education is doing to support our children. Then every year, this category of students are sent to Japan for 1 week excursion. This year episode, they went last month, spent 1 week, and they are back. So we have similar programs. Now, today is 10, but I'm telling you that the Honorable Minister of Education, under his MSP, the Renew Hope agenda of Mr. President, he has added a new component into STEM. A new component. When I mean a new component, medicine component have been added to STEM, which is now called STEM M. In due course, the whole nation, the stakeholders will be carried along. For your information, about 2 weeks ago, the committee for that STEM M was inaugurated by the Honorable Minister, and very soon, they will soon commence their job. Now, let me go straight to the speech of the Honorable Minister. Keynote address by the Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Tunja Lausa, at the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa 2026 National Innovation Camp, held on the 8th of July 2026 at a Page 1 event, Makui, Uye, Abuja. All protocol duly observed. It gives me great pleasure to join you at the STEM Africa 2026 National Innovation Camp. I commend Junior Achievement Nigeria, the ExxonMobil Foundation, and all partners for their commitments to inspire young Nigerians to embrace science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM, as a pathway to innovate entrepreneurship and national development. This innovation camp is more than a learning event. It is a platform. It is a platform for nurturing the next generation of science, engineers, entrepreneurship, and lenders. We shape Nigerian future. Thank you. The creativity and realities demonstrated by our young people reaffirm that Nigeria has the talent and potential to develop innovations, solutions to national and global challenges. The federal government recognized STEM education as a key driver of economic growth, technological advancement, industrial development, and global competence. We remain committed to providing quality education and future-focused education through curriculum reforms, strengthen technical and vocational education and training, TVET, digital learning, African intelligence, AI education, coding, robotics, innovation hubs, and strategic partnership that equipped learners with the skills required for the fourth industrial revolution. I'm particularly pleased that this camp provides participants with practical experience in human-centered design, sustainability, entrepreneurship, and presentation skills. These experiences encourage crucial thinking, creativity, problem solving, and innovation while empowering young people to transform ideas into sustainable enterprise that create jobs and improve livelihoods. To our students, I encourage you to make the most of every opportunity to learn, collaborate, and innovate. Remain curious, embrace challenges, and never be afraid to think differently. The ideas you develop here could become tomorrow's solution in education, healthcare, agriculture, manufacturing, climate change, and many other sectors that are vital to Nigerian development. I commend Junior Achievement Nigeria, our development partners, teachers, mentors, parents, volunteers, and the private sector for their continued investment in the next generation of Nigerian innovators. Their collaboration complements the federal government's effort to advance quality education and human capital development under the Renew Hope agenda. The Federal Ministry of Education will continue to provide policies and initiatives that strengthen STEM education, digital literacy, innovation, entrepreneurship, and inclusive learning opportunities. Together, we can build. Ladies and gentlemen, I congratulate all participants for these programs. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ole Frank, for your inspiring address and for reaffirming the Federal Ministry of Education's commitment to advancing STEM education and nurturing the next generation of innovators. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause, please. Our next distinguished speaker has been very instrumental in promoting quality secondary education and supporting the growth of STEM learning within the Federal Capital Territory. So please, join me in welcoming Dr. Atanze Sani, the Director, Federal Capital Territory Secondary Education Board. A round of applause, please.
The representative of the Honorable Minister for Education, Director, Science, Technology, Innovation, FCT Secondary School Education Board, ExxonMobil Foundation, management and staff of Junior Achievement Nigeria, our distinguished guests, noble judges, great teachers, partners, ladies and gentlemen, our exceptional, wonderful student, good morning. Good morning. It is my great pleasure to welcome you to this year's ExxonMobil Foundation STEM African 2026 National Innovation Camp. Today is not just the beginning of another program. It marks the collaboration of innovation, creativity, and the limitless potential of young Nigerians. We are gathered here because we believe that the future belongs to those who are willing to imagine solutions, embrace technology, and transform challenges into opportunities. We are especially proud of remarkable progress our partnership with ExxonMobil Foundation Junior Achievement Nigerian have made over the years. The impact of their program is evident. Our students have embraced technology, engineering, innovation, and developed 21st century skills that prepare them for the future. I sincerely appreciate and commend ExxonMobil Foundation, Junior Achievement Nigerian for its unwavering commitment to the development of education and innovation in FCT. Can we clap for them, please? Your continued investment in our students is helping to inspire the next generation of innovators and leaders. To our students, be confident in your ability, learn from one another, ask questions, think differently, and make the most of every opportunity presented during this camp. We are expecting you to top the list in the next competition at South Africa. Finally, I warmly thank our facilitators, teachers, mentors, noble judges, and head of schools. I wish you all a productive, inspiring, and successful innovation camp. Thank you, and God bless.
There's a certain joy parents feel when they see their children grow, not just in age, but in confidence, curiosity, and creativity. And on the night of May 2025, through the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program, in partnership with Junior Achievement Nigeria, these parents got to see how much their children have grown. The program's second edition brought together students from 5 secondary schools and challenged them to think critically, solve problems, and dream bigger. At the grand finale in South Africa, these students emerged champions as the second runner-up, and those who felt most proud were their parents. We sat with some of these parents to hear how this experience has transformed their children's attitude toward learning and how the lessons from STEM Africa have found their way into their everyday life at home.
I'm Mrs. Choma Priska Bola, the mother to Oluwadamilola Favor Anthony. She's a daughter that every parent wants to have. She has a high moral standing, and also she's very smart and intelligent. She has really influenced the brother and the sister. My child's participation at the ExxonMobil has really impacted on her by increasing her level of commitment to actions. I could say, like, sometimes you will see her that she's awake till 1, 2 to make sure that everything is being put in place. And that was when she was in Nigeria. And now during the participation, I could say that she could now take decisions. And then in South Africa, she got exposed to new things, and you could see that it has broadened her knowledge. When she came back, she shared the experiences, the opportunities of meeting some leaders, and everybody believes in my home that everything is achievable and you can do all things. But I would advise every parent to, encourage their words to join the ExxonMobil Innovation Camp. It's a place that you can expose them to so many things. It's a good opportunity, and I would advise every other person to also try to participate at that innovation camp.
These parents have seen real change with children who ask more questions and take on challenges with confidence. The pride they feel today is only the beginning of the future their children will build.
A very big thank you to all our distinguished speakers for their welcome remarks and address. Please, once again, can we appreciate them? Thank you. Now, I would love to tell you something really fascinating about my co-moderator here. Our executive director mentioned earlier that she was a participant of the 2025 Innovation Camp. But what he didn't mention was that her school also emerged winner.
Yes.
And she went to South Africa. You should be clapping right now. She was among the participants that were flown to South Africa. And not just that, they came first runner-up.
Thank you so
So
much.
I suggest to the winners of today's camp or challenge, that when you've been announced as a winner, please take her to lunch and just get her something so she can tell you some of her secrets. All right. So once again, please, can we appreciate the organizers, Junior Achievements, Nigeria, and ExxonMobil Foundation for this outstanding event. Now, everyone who knows me knows that I love to have a signature greeting whenever I anchor an event. And this is what it's going to be for us. It's very simple. Once I say hello, hello, you say, how many of us were at the lunch? So once I say hello, hello, you say hi, hi. Hello, hello.
Hi, hi.
See, this hi, hi, you have to say it with a smile. If you don't smile, I'm not accepting it. So hello, hello. Now we've gotten a smile. The next thing we're going to do is you're going to add some style and some swag to it. So I'm going to say hello, hello, and you're going to just add some, in quotes, effigy to it. Hello, hello. I love it. Hello, hello. Amazing. So whenever I greet you, hello, hello, during the course of today's event, you respond with, thank you. Now, just before we go on, I want us to recognize a very special set of people with us today. These people, I call them dream nurturers. I call them future shapers. And there's a popular saying that their reward is in heaven. But I believe that their reward is here on earth based on the successes of the people they nurture and the dreams they shape. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we celebrate our teachers with us today? Is that how you celebrate your teacher? Thank you. We see the good work that you do. We recognize it, and we just want to say thank you so much for committing your time and your efforts to grooming this generation. Now, just before we look at what lies ahead today, it's important to understand the journey that has brought us here. The ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa program has been creating opportunities for young people to learn, compete, and innovate, and also build skills for the future. But how did we get to this national innovation camp, and what has the journey looked like so far? To take us through this journey so far, ladies and gentlemen, please, let's give a lusty round of applause as I welcome to the stage the program specialist at Junior Achievement Nigeria. She is Miss Ndempawe Jonah Kwahe. Please, can we put our hands together as she comes on stage? Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. This stage looks quite big. I'm a bit nervous already. I can imagine for the students. I hope you're not nervous like me. Distinguished guests, representative from the ExxonMobil Foundation, technical partners from the Department of Science, Technology, and Innovation, Plan International, our educators, and most importantly, our brilliant young innovators. Welcome to the Year 3 of STEM Africa Innovation Camp. Standing in this room today, looking at the brightest minds from across the Federal Capital Territory, I am overwhelmed and with a profound sense of pride. We are here to celebrate the journey so far, a journey that began with a critical mission and has brought us to the vanguard of this youth-led innovation. When Junior Achievement Nigeria, through our regional head, Junior Achievement Africa, partnered with the ExxonMobil Foundation for the third time of the STEM Africa project, our objective was clear, intentional, and bold. We set out to respond to an urgent need, which is equipping African youth with foundational STEM competencies, artificial intelligence, which is the order of the day today, and human-centered innovation skills. Our goal was to move far beyond passive classroom participation, and we designed this program for specific objectives. Now, permit me, I have to read these objectives because I'm a certified PM. We're always so concerned about objectives. The first objective was to strengthen fundamental STEM knowledge in core subject areas. 2, to introduce AI and emerging technology concepts to prepare youths for the digital economy. 3, to foster vital employability skills like teamwork, communication, and leadership among the students. And lastly, to identify and nurture high potential students like the ones we have here today providing platform for advanced development and mentorship. We focus our energy on public schools, ensuring that the underrepresented and the underserved students are given equal access to future-focused learning experiences. I think you should clap for Junior Achievement Nigeria at this point. To test the academic grit and problem-solving readiness of our students, we launched a progressive, rigorous 5-round zonal elimination quiz competition across the FCT. Collaborating with the Department of Science, Technology, and Innovation, we curated a massive bank of over 220 curriculum-aligned questions spanning biology, mathematics, physics, chemistry, and cut-edging concepts in AI. At this point, I want to specifically acknowledge Engineer Fumi, who served as our judge during the zonal quizzes. She was really, really exceptional. Thank you so much, ma. Over 2,900 students across 30 public schools stepped up to the challenge. The intellectual rivalry was very fierce. The tension was there, and the exceptional capabilities displayed by our top winners deserve to be celebrated today. On the 20th of May this year, we kickstarted the competition phase in Gwagwalada local government, where we also had the program launch. And GSS Gwako claimed the ultimate crown, followed closely by the School for the Gifted in second place and Government Secondary School Hajj in third place. On the 9th of June, we visited Kuje local government. Government Secondary School Jeddah demonstrated a phenomenal balance and consistency to ensure first place with 37 points. I think when we mentioned this school, they deserve to be getting a round of applause because it was a very, very intensive competition. While the Department of Mass Education took second and Government Secondary School Kuje came third. On the 11th of June, we were in Buari local government, and in a nail-biting finish separated by just a single point, Government Secondary School Kubwa clinched the first place with 27 points, and Government Girls Secondary School Duse came second, while Government Secondary School GB came third. On the 18th of June, we started the competition with the schools within the AMAC. So the AMAC had a lot of schools. We had to separate them into AMAC 1 and AMAC 2 to ensure there's equal fair competition among the zones. Government Secondary School Orozo dominated the field to finish with a staggering grand total of 46 points, accompanied by Government Secondary School Lugbe second and Government Secondary School Karo came third. Now for the last zonal quiz, which happened in the 22nd of June, Government Day Secondary School Wuse 2 exhibited an outstanding consistency across board, and they secured the victory with 50 points. I must mention that this was the highest points we had throughout the zonal quiz, while Community Secondary School took second and Government Secondary School Garki took third. So the students that we have here today competing are the top position, the first and the second across all the zones. So a total of 10 schools are here. Please give them a round of applause. While the quiz tracks demonstrated a powerful grasp of core science and mathematics, we noticed a common trend. As the questions shifted from theoretical calculations to the practical application of emerging technologies, the stakes grew harder. True to the core of the objective of the STEM Africa project, we did not leave that gap unaddressed. So from the 29th of June to the 3rd of July, we deployed intensive design thinking and AI innovative mentorship session across 10 of our top performing schools and reached a total of 105 elite students. Please, I want to specifically acknowledge Ms. Imelda Jones, who worked closely with me during this phase. Going around all the schools in 1 week, it was extremely intense. Our expert facilitators pushed these minds to tackle a massive real-world prompt, which is, how might we use design thinking and AI to solve an energy challenge affecting young people in Nigeria and present it to Africa? The results were nothing short of breathtaking. Our students stopped memorizing facts and started engineering solutions. We watched the School for the Gifted and GSS Gwako co-create a conceptual model for smart sensor-based solar generators and plastic-to-fuel systems. We saw GSS Jada and GSS Lubwe engineer and automated life supply machines and hydro-powered water reliability system to alleviate grid dependencies. We all know the issue of national grid in Nigeria, so our students already have a solution. From GSS Kubwa and GGSS Duse, we received blueprints for solar hydro hybrid generators and cascade rain turbines. GSS Orozo ideated smart solar temperature regulators, and CSS Asokoro and GDSS Wusetu drafted an actionable MVPs for family-sized smart solar power banks. Students, you have proved that you are not just consumers of technology, you are architects of energy, of Africa's energy future. Please, let's give the students a round of applause for all they've done throughout last week. Our journey so far has proven that when you combine raw school talent with structural support from partners like the ExxonMobil Foundation, Junior Achievement Nigeria, the Department of Science, Technology and Innovation, mediocrity vanishes and innovation takes over. To the ExxonMobil Foundation, Junior Achievement Nigeria, FCT Department of Science and Technology, our tireless teachers and educators, thank you for building this platform of transparency, excellence, and empowerment. Now to our students. Look around you. The peers sitting next to you are your collaborators, your peer reviewers, and your future co-founders. Seize every minute of today. Work against the clock. Embrace the constructive critique and hone your narrative. We want to see you refine your prototypes. We want you to break through the hesitation, pitch your ideas with absolute clarity, and define your solutions with unshakable confidence. The foundation has been laid. The journey so far has been glorious, but the future belongs to what you build next. Thank you. All right. I will just walk us through the next agenda, correct? All right. So, to further encourage the students today, we have set up a career talk. We have built an array of experts to come and enlighten you of what their journey has been so far. I personally am a product of STEM, but I'll talk about it when the facilitators come on board. Basically, the career talk we're having today is to achieve core objectives. So before we go into the innovative aspects of why we are here, again, permit me to read out the objectives of this panel session. The first is to understand that diverse career opportunities that are available within STEM, to learn how AI is transforming different industries, to gain insight into university pathways and professional qualifications, to hear inspiring personal career journey from STEM professionals, to understand the skills employers will value in the future, to build confidence to pursue careers in STEM-related fields, and ask questions directly to experienced professionals. So students, get ready with your questions. Our team will give you sticky notes and pen so you can put in your questions. I will bring you up stage when it's time for that. All right, so I would like to invite the panelists to the stage now. I'll call you individually. Thank you. All right. All right, the first panelist I would like to invite today is involved in the design, planning, and building of underground oil and gas wells in different fields to produce crude oil and gas, which are used for a variety of things, and equally oversees the use and deployment of rings and other drilling equipment. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the Wells Engineering Manager at ExxonMobil, S.C. Gay Benson. Now, when I read the profile of this person, I was highly impressed because seeing the number of staff that this person has to supervise, I personally supervise maybe a team of 20, 25, and my ED here knows how it's been a war, but I hope I've been doing good because it's appraisal time. But thank you so much. Sit over here. All right, the last panelist we have leads a team of engineers to ensure that energy hydrocarbon production facilities, equipment, and systems operate safely, reliably, and efficiently. She oversees the solution of complex technical challenges, improvement, and repairs while using technology and innovation to deliver energy products that people and industries depend on every day. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Ms. Damilola Borashade, the Technical and Engineering Manager at ExxonMobil. Thank you. Please, can we have mics? Thank you. All right, volunteers, please remember to pass across the sticky notes to the students so they can ask questions. I would like to say for the question section, let's not just leave it for the students because myself, I might want to port careers in the future. So I might also have questions. So even within the audience, if anyone has a question, we'll give about 10 minutes for the Q&A. Thank you. Okay, so I'll just go around the room quickly and I'll ask the jury question. And the question will be, what inspired you to pursue a career in STEM? I would like to start with Damilola.
All right. Good morning again, everyone. So let me start with when I was growing up, I have a lot of siblings that are older. So I had seen them have different types of careers. At least, relative to what I understood as careers at the time. I was also very interested in learning about insects, things that were interesting to me at the time. So growing up again, I had very good teachers. So a big shout out to all the teachers in the room. And they really encouraged my love of reading. Reading for me was a huge thing because it took me into different worlds. I was able to explore space from my room. I was able to explore different kind of worlds. So growing up, I was very passionate about wanting to discover things. So science seemed to be a natural area that I went into. So I started out wanting to be a scientist. If anybody knows Marie Curie, she was a huge inspiration to me until I found out how she died. And then I decided I didn't want to go down that line. But then starting down that line with science and it kind of just grew from there. So I went on from wanting to be a scientist to a doctor, realized I didn't like biology, so dropped that one, and then moved on with encouraging teachers to engineering. By the time I got to secondary school and I was around the ages of the children here, I really didn't know what I wanted to do exactly, but I was very much encouraged by the teachers to try and find my passion. And that is where I went in eventually into chemical engineering. So that is kind of my background in terms of, the areas that I started out with and the interests I had.
That is quite interesting because for me, I will just give a short story to say I pursued STEM because of a movie. So I watched this series 24. I don't know if anyone has watched it. And there was Chloe. Chloe was the computer expert, she was the tech expert. She's the one that would say, okay, we're in. this. And I was like, oh, I want to be like Chloe. I want to. So that was really my only reason. And good enough for me, I was quite good at maths. And that really laid the foundation for me. So I'll just, because of time, just go around into the area of questions that we have. And I will start with you, Mr. Benson. Many students think that engineering is only about mathematics and machines. Can you tell us what a wells engineer actually does and what excites you about your job?
Okay. Yes, engineering is about mathematics and machines, but that's not all, right? As a well engineer is responsible for solving complex problems, managing risk, and delivering energy in that's crude oil. If we go specifically into how they do that, they're involved in the planning, the design, and supervising the construction of oil wells. Looking at your design all the way from trajectory, that's how you go from surface to the subsurface, your cementing programs, your casing programs, how do you efficiently and safely bring these products to surface, ensuring that you are in line with regulatory compliance. So the good thing about, or what excites me about well engineering is, it's not just about well engineering. There are a lot of disciplines that, you pick up along the way. For example, we've spoken about mass and machines, right? There's also project management because you have to work with different teams, right? You have to build your schedule, you have to build the budget, you have to coordinate with other people, right? There's also risk management because the well integrity is of utmost importance, right? Then there's also teamwork. You cannot do it alone. You work with the reservoir engineers, you work with the subsurface engineers, you work with the operations people, you work with the AOMs, to ensure that the wells are not just constructed to bring oil to the surface, but the full life cycle, taking care of the wells all up to the way to abandonment. Now, what excites me? Tangible results. I do my planning, I see crude on surface. That's very exciting. The second thing that excites me is the ability to innovate and the ability to train. So you're able to bring up young engineers, understand their passion, let them like the work, see how they progress, and see them grow in their careers. Okay.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for him. I like you did mention of seeing tangible result excites you. When we went around during the mentoring and coaching session, I told the students, maybe it almost sounded like a threat that, see, we have trained you. If you come and disappoint me today. So seeing the tangible result is actually one aspect of my job, even as a project manager, that is very exciting. Like seeing that, okay, you put in so much effort and you can measure the outcome, almost immediately. Is very exciting. So I'll move over to you, Miss Ihiomoba. And apologies if I should call you Ini. All right, Ini, that's fine. Okay. The question I have is: technology, automation, and artificial intelligence are changing industry. These technologies influencing offshore operations and the future of the energy sector.
Okay. There's so much to unpack in that question. So for an offshore operation, right, the kind of asset that I manage, it's a floating production of storage and offloading facility. What it means is that after he's done drilling the wells, they flow to my asset. We process it, so that it's safe to handle. We store it, and then we offload it to a crude tanker. It sounds very simple when you say it in 1 minute. And I give that background because oil and gas has been in place since even earlier than the 50s. But the way oil and gas was done then and is done now is different. And that's because of technological advancement, right? So there's been better safety records, for instance. Back in those days, it was more dangerous to even be in the oil and gas sector, right? If you were able to retire in the oil and gas sector, it was more like a miracle than the norm, right? So things have gotten safer. They've gotten safer because of technological advancement. They've also gotten safer because our understanding of how these systems work is better. Now, I'm giving that background because we're now going into the future. What's going to change between now, the oil and gas industry now, and say in the next 10, 20, 30 years? And I think it's still another leap change or technological advancement in artificial intelligence and in how we apply that technological advancement or AI. I think that there's sometimes a misconception that AI is, is a magic wand that just, you just use it and it just creates results. There is still the place of human intervention and human application of it. So I'll give an example of where I think AI is going to be taking us in the next 10 years. A very specific example, for instance. So when you're offshore, because you're 200 kilometers away from shore, you look around and you're in the middle of nowhere. There's wind. Remember, this is seawater, so there's salt. And so imagine you have steel. The ship is made of steel. And with the salt water and with the wind, you have a lot of corrosion, right? You cannot, so in times past, you would have to get human beings to the side of the boats or climb up high. And when I describe these FPSOs, imagine it's a 10-story building that is half submerged in water, so they're not small. So when I say you are climbing to the flare stack, to the top of the FPSO to do some painting or some repairs, it's a big deal, right? Or if you're going down the side of the ship, to do some more painting, also very dangerous. Where technology can come in that particular instance is to be able to deploy either robotic tractors or drones to do and to go where human beings would otherwise have been mandated to go, right? And that's just one very clear, tangible case of where technological advancement can help in the industry, not only in keeping the industry alive, but keeping it also safer. A second example I would give would be even in just data, right? You hear about, all of us know about, fiber optic cables, right? What do they carry? They carry information, they carry data. In times past, and you guys do not know, but we used four-figure tables in my days. Nobody uses four-figure tables anymore. You guys all have, a guy is shaking his head because it was terrible. At some point, we could literally tell what cost 36 was because you looked it up in the book so many times, right? And now you have calculators, you have laptops, right? So data is also another big one. It's the collection of the data, the ability to have the data accessible, and then the ability to analyze it and then come up with solutions, which after you get the data, AI can, churn it out for you, but a human being still has to make sense of it and then say, what am I going to use the analysis of this data for? So don't be threatened by AI. We all just need to learn to adapt and evolve with it.
Thank you so much. Please give a round of applause. Thank you so much for that response. I like that you really emphasize on what AI and technology is doing these days, because I hear it a lot, especially probably among educators say, this AI, is it coming to take my job? Or especially with students when they are supposed to do assignments or homework and they'll just go and tell ChatGPT, please solve the solution I like how you explain the fact that AI is here to give us more direction and not entirely over reliant, because there's been like an outburst of that right now across the globe. There's really a heavy reliance on AI, and that's one of the things that we also mentor the students with throughout last week, to see how this is a technological tool that can help enhance what you already know and what you do, and not to take away from the classroom knowledge. So my next question is to Madam Damilola, basically focusing on operations safety and continuous learning. What are some of the biggest technical challenges you face in your line of work, and how does STEM help you overcome them?
Thank you for that question. So, as Ini already mentioned, we're talking about FPSOs. She's explained what that is. FPSOs are very huge vessels. To give you a bit of context, like she said, it's over a 10-story building when you talk from top to bottom. If you ever have to walk all the way from level -5 all the way to level 5, is a huge workout. And then also imagine the length of the FPSO. It's equivalent to 3 football fields, right? At multiple levels. So if you think about the extent of all of that and the equipment that is on the FPSO used to produce hydrocarbons, you can think that that is the space that I operate in, right? As a technical and engineering manager, my role is to make sure that the wells that Esige has drilled that are producing oil, they produce gas, they produce water, sometimes they produce sand, that all of that comes through, it comes to the FPSO at high pressure, and that all of that is separated, stabilized, and ready to be sold, as we talked about, and exported to various tankers. My role is to make sure that that is done reliably and that is done consistently. It's a 24/7 production, and that is done safely. As we talked about, if it's done and it's not, people get hurt every day, we're not going to be in business very long. So we also want to make sure that we do it in a way that's consistent, it's reliable, and it's safe. So I've talked about, the extent of the equipment. If you think about all those pieces of equipment, we have compressors, we have pumps, they all need to be running 24/7. And I need to make sure that there's redundancy such that when I take one down for maintenance, there's another one available. So if you think about the complexity of what I'm talking about, it takes a lot to be able to deliver that. And as has been said, in different forums, we can't do it alone. I can look at it and think that my team by ourselves can do it alone. We have to do that collaborating with many other teams to make that possible. But your question was, how does STEM play into these challenges that I've just described? So it is very much at the foundation of making sure I address these things. So I talked about the complexity of making sure these machines are online, they're working well, and they're working reliably and safely. If I try and do some analysis, right, and I'm doing it just, based on what I know and what I think is best, without any foundation of STEM, I'm going to come up with results. And those results that I apply on the FPSO, if they are incorrect, as they probably would be, without that foundation, I am going to get to a point where I can hurt people and I can impact the environment negatively. So the consequences of what I do and what we do in our team and what we do in my company, they have a lot of consequences and they have a lot of potential impact if we don't do them with the right foundation. And STEM provides that. So STEM is, as we know, science, technology, engineering, and math. Science helps us understand how the fluids are going to flow from the reservoirs all the way to the surface in a way that we can manage them at the pressures and the temperatures at which they're going to be arriving and not be surprised. The other portion of it is, how do we separate them to make sure that I'm not sending off-spec crude to my tankers? I need to be able to understand the temperatures, the chemicals I have to add to be able to make that happen. All of that is science. In terms of technology, we've already talked about AI. I'll leave that one aside. But even on our boat, we have technology that's used to monitor our equipment, used to monitor our flow rates of the wells, used to make sure that we are optimizing the wells and being able to produce them, to the right levels that we expect and to the right levels that we expect in terms of declining the reservoir production. So again, technology comes in, and just as Ini mentioned, it has continued to improve over the years, such that the technology I was using 10 years ago isn't the technology I'm using now, and it continues to get better and helps us even do things like real-time production optimization, which means that I'm actually down to the minute able to optimize my production, see what it is, and get the best out of the reservoirs. Then talking about engineering, engineering is the basis for even those FPSOs being on the water, right? Because without engineering and design, we wouldn't have the FPSOs built in the first place. We wouldn't have all the pieces of equipment that produce oil and gas and help us make sure that we can do that reliably and safely. Math. Math is the basis for everything, right? Without that foundation and understanding what we can analyze, what we can, check on in terms of making sure that the studies and the data that we have put in and been able to pull out is actually what we expect it to be able to see where we have anomalies, to be able to see where things are actually going well as expected, or to be able to see where we have opportunities. All of that is the foundational math analysis that drives that. So STEM is the foundation of what I do every day, and it's this foundation for making sure that oil and gas continues to be produced reliably and safely.
Thank you so much. Please let's give a round of applause for that very detailed response. One thing I got from that is with continuous learning, you are equally ensuring safety, and not just for yourself, but for the people around you. And I also heard when you said math, it's everything. I've actually come to realize that as well, because whether you're a science students, art students, everybody uses data, everybody uses numbers. So that's adequate knowledge of math is still very, very important. And so I'll come back to you, Miss Eni. I'm still shaking when I hear that you manage a team of over 200 persons. And so leading such a large multidisciplinary teams, what leadership qualities and personal values have contributed most to your success, and how can students begin developing them even while in school?
Okay, that's a very good question, because I actually wish someone had told me a few of the things that I've learned along the way at this age. So the first thing I would say is it's a bit of a philosophical question or statement, but as human beings, we're the only beings on this earth. Well, maybe there are aliens in Mars, I don't know, but on earth that are able to think about why we think the way we think, right? So I would like to ask the students that are on here today to think about what your core values are. What's important to you? Why are you here? Why is winning this competition a big deal? Right? And different people will have different answers. We're all as different as the palm prints that we have on our palms, right? So for one person, it may be that, it's because I want to make my mom proud. It could be for another person that I have seen suffering and I don't like what suffering looks like, so I want to see if I can make life a little bit better. For another person, it could be that, I've lived in a place where pollution, destroyed my family, and I don't want to have to live through that again. Now, why am I saying that? Because we're all driven by different things. We all have different core values, but at the end of the day, I think that ties to how we approach leadership. So my advice would be, well, for me, right, as a leader, I would say you've got to be authentic, and that's where the self-reflection comes from. You can only be authentic when you've told yourself the truth. This is why I am the way I am. This is why A, B, or C is important to me. That's one, right? And then also leading people, you've got to ensure that you have their best interests at heart, right? If you are only leading for yourself, then I can assure you're not really leading. In short, I would say that if you call yourself a leader and nobody's following, you're not a leader, you're really just taking a walk, right? So identify what qualities that you want to stand for. Somebody calls you and says, what's this person like? They're able to call the things that you stand for, right? You bring that to the table. You paint a picture for the people that you want to lead. You must have a vision. What is it that you're, leading them towards? Why are you leading them there? Are you leading them there for yourself? Or is there some collective win-win situation that you're all in it for? And then I think lastly, just care. So if I'm going to summarize, I would say integrity. Say what you mean what you say. Care, for the people that you're supposed to be leading, because if you're leading them, you should care for them. And then the last one I would say is excellence. If you're going to do something, do it well. Do it to the best of your ability. Mediocrity and leadership cannot coexist side by side, right? And I think those are the basic. Everything else comes from your own personal experiences, but those are the basic I would think are key to being a good leader, right?
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for her. So, students, do we have questions? We can take just two. Please, volunteers, can you get two students up? They can come up to the front, just two. Just next two persons, thank you. So while that is, the students are coming, the last question, and for us to summarize this session in like 2 minutes, and I asked that question to Mr. Benson. When you were at secondary school, I know it's a long time ago, so just try and try and have a little reflection. What is one lesson, skill, or opportunity you wish you had known about that would have better prepared you for your career? And what advice will you give to these students as they begin making decisions about their future?
So, thank you. I was curious, but I wasn't curious enough. So I wish I was able to, or I had asked more questions, right? Challenged a whole lot of things that were taught. We had all of these archaic textbooks, and all we're doing was just cramming. And some of us were not really trying to understand it from first principle. We're actually learning to pass and not necessarily learning to understand, right? It took me going to do a master's degree to learn to understand and not necessarily pass. So I wish I was more curious. I wish I challenged the status quo. Right? I also wish that we had AI technology like we have today, because it has made life a whole lot simpler. It has broken down complex problems into simplified solutions. In fact, you'll be amazed when you see some of the results and you look and ask yourself, I could have thought about this, right? So I wish we had that level of technology advancement at that time. So I want to encourage the students today, please, please, please embrace AI, embrace technology, embrace digitization. It is the future of our world.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for our panelists. Thank you. So we have questions from two students. We will take that quickly. And if you can direct your question to a specific panelist, that would be great. But if not, when you ask, we'll get the panelists to respond. Okay, so let's start from the students from Community Secondary School at Sokoro. Yes, all right.
Good morning.
Morning.
I really enjoyed this show. So, but I have a question, please. What challenges did you face, and how did you tackle those challenges? Thank you.
So challenges in what field is specifically?
Like when you were chasing your career, what challenges did you face, and how did you tackle them? Thank you.
Okay, so I think I'll direct the question to the one panelist that have not spoken about challenges. I think that will be Miss Annie.
Okay. Challenges. What challenges have I faced? Okay. So I will say that first of all, I don't think challenges are a bad thing, right? Because sometimes we ask this question about challenges and they're not bad. I would almost see challenges as in real life. Remember when you're in school, you write exams, you pass. You don't pass, you don't move on. I see challenges in the same way somewhat, right? So growing up, I'm going to actually piggyback a bit on what Esige said. One of the challenges that I personally had was the world's a global village now. We only got internet and Google when I was in my final year, which is lots of years ago, right? So one of the challenges that I think I felt, and I didn't even know it was a challenge at the time,
was the inability to, get connected to the rest of the world, right? Sometimes we'd be limited to the books that we had in my university library, or you would be limited to what you could watch on TV, and this was actual TV, that closed at 11 o'clock, So the access to information, access to learning, access to education that was outside of the sphere of my influence, I think it was a challenge at the time because I probably could have done a lot more growing without, if I'd had access to it. But what I would say is overcoming that was getting used to the new normal where things started to be more accessible. I would say this, that as human beings, we kind of don't like change. So even though I was limited by access, when the access started coming, right, it was almost natural to be a bit wary, uncertain, and push back, right? My advice would be, when you see something that is different from what you know, and challenge your paradigm, let your first instinct not be to block it off or to be defensive. Sit in it, understand what it's for, and then think about, how can this help me? It's a bit generic, but I think it can be applied in so many places and areas of your life that I think it would be helpful.
Sorry, can I add to that? Okay.
All right.
Just very shortly. So challenges, I think, and looking at you guys, I think a lot of you are very smart. Probably you've never maybe failed. And when I say failed, I don't mean getting an F. Maybe you've tried hard at something and it didn't work out. Probably everything you've tried at, it worked out, right? So for me, a challenge that I think sometimes happens, especially when you are smart, you're intelligent, and you know how to solve problems or how to work out things, is when you do what you normally do and it doesn't work. Okay? So what I want to encourage, because I faced that, right? And it was not a good feeling. It was a very bad feeling because it just felt very uncomfortable. But what I want to encourage is, when things don't work out, when frankly you fail, right? That you don't sit in that you get yourself out, right? Don't be afraid of it. It's not comfortable, but it's part of your learning. And you see it, as long as you see it as part of your learning and you go and you learn from it and you move on, it's going to be one of those TED Talk moments, right? Versus, something that you look at as a point when things went off the rails. It'll just be another point where you're like, yep, it was not a good moment. It was a difficult, challenging time, but I learned from it and it actually helped me to move on to the next level.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for our panelists. And we'll take the last question now.
Good day, everyone. Please, I want to ask a question. This question is for Ms. Damiyola. Ma, please, how was your experience doing chemical engineer? And what make you choose chemical engineering? Thank you, ma.
All right, thank you for that question. So I'm going to be very honest, right? It was in my junior school. I was a science student, right? So I liked the sciences. I knew I enjoyed them, but I didn't really know specifically which area I was interested in. As I've said before, I knew I didn't like biology because while it was interesting to me and I did well in it, it wasn't the thing that was driving my passion, right? My area of interest, the thing that I wanted to dig into a little bit more. But when I looked at things like chemistry, physics, I was interested. I wanted to learn more, like beyond what the teacher said in class. I was willing to take the textbook and read. You understand what I'm saying? These were the things that energized me and made me want to learn more and dig deeper. What I would encourage you to do is, if you are still trying to figure out what you want to do, sit back and think about what are those areas that you are actually interested in. And when I say interested in, not the ones that you get A, but those ones that you actually you have a passion for, That if somebody told you, okay, you know what, you're not going to be graded on this, but just go and read about it, you will actually be interested in doing that. Now, how did I end up with chemical engineering? So, like I said, I was good in science. I was interested, but I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. I talked to a teacher. So this is again the power of really good teachers. And she looked at my grades. She looked at, she talked to me and said, okay, what do you like? What do you want to, where do you have interest? And she said, and I said, I like chemistry, I like physics. I'm not so crazy about biology, but I do well in it. She now said, well, have you ever thought about chemical engineering? And I was like, oh, okay. Not really, because it wasn't something I was familiar with. But when she mentioned that, I actually went to go and do research. Again, back then, a lot of the research was in books. Internet wasn't that available. But even from then, from what I was reading, I was like, this actually sounds like things I will be interested in the long term. And again, because of that, I was able to go ahead and pursue that passion. So what I also encourage you to do, find those, you have a lot of access now online, because by the time you type in chemical engineering, just go to ChatGPT. It'll tell you what chemical engineers do, which areas, which industries they're in. But back then, it was really the people connection. And I also think that's important because while, for example, chemical engineers work in the oil and gas industry, but do you know they also work in the pharmaceutical industry? They also work in plastics. They work in so many different areas that when you think about it, you have to also think, okay, where do I see myself working? Where would I want to or desire to work and contribute? Chemical engineers even work in alternative energy industries, right? Like solar and all those other areas. So think about where you would want to work, talk to people, and do your research. You have a lot of information available online.
Okay, thank you so much.
Let me
Okay,
just,
so we can't take another question. We're crunch out of time. Thank you. But just a closing remark from Mr. Benson.
let me just add this. There's nothing as satisfying and fulfilling as working in the area that you know and that gives you joy. Right? Just imagine specializing in an area that is fun to you, giving you joy, and making plenty money. Right? Look at Mark Zuckerberg. There's nothing as satisfying as that. So try and figure out that area in STEM that is your passion, right? That is your forte, and try and build something in it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for the responses. I want to just add to say, students, when we go into the group work, we'll have mentors, and part of those mentors are the staff of ExxonMobil here, so you get to ask them more questions. I want to just thank our panelists for such a short but very insightful session. And I also want to really thank ExxonMobil for continuously funding this program, because personally, I am a product of such competition. I remember in December of 2002, I was on a stage like this. I represented my state at the JET competition in Abia. And look at me here today. I'm a certified project manager with over 12 years experience. When I say it, people always like, you have 12 years already. But I just want to encourage the student that this sort of competition, they really build confidence. They really give you a direction. So do not just take it as, if I don't win, then I have lost. But then take all the lessons, because I didn't get to travel outside the country because I came 11th position out of 198, and only the top 10 then traveled. But then still, I wasn't discouraged. I'd continued, and then look at where I am today. So at least I'm a living proof, an example for you. So thank you so much, ExxonMobil Foundation, for your continued support and sponsorship. And thank you as well for this session. Please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. I think we're doing a good picture. I think we're doing a picture. I think we're doing a picture. All right, thank you so much. So I'll hand over to the compare now, Ms. Blessing.
You're about to witness the power of young minds, and today, the next generation of innovators rise to the occasion. You can feel the excitement already. The challenge is set, the minds are ready, and the journey to greatness begins now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa Project Launch 2026.
Today we are here to participate in the STEM competition, and we hope to have a really nice competition, competing with others and seeing where our innovation and ideas and our cooperation collaborate together and bring out wonderful creations.
Today is not just another project launch, it is a celebration of consistency, partnership, innovation, and our collective commitment to shaping the future of young Africans through STEM education.
We're looking forward to a more intense competition this year, and that the winners will go out there and blow everybody's minds.
A major highlight from year 2 was Nigeria's participation at the Africa Energy Week in Cape Town, where students from Government Senior Secondary School Maitama Piakasa emerged as second place winners at the regional competition.
Last year, we had an opportunity to come here and show everyone what we had. The main point of this opportunity for us that day was to show the world what we had so that we could learn and inspire others and be successful.
Dear students, today's world belongs to innovators, creators, critical thinkers, and problem solvers. The opportunities that will define the future will increasingly come from science. So as we begin this journey, I encourage you to remain curious, confident, disciplined, and willing to learn.
On behalf of my organization, to all those who have contributed to the realization of this program, to Junior Achievement Nigeria, the implementing partner, your dedication is truly inspiring. To all the teachers in the schools and the education board that has been very supportive, we could not do this without you. Thank you once again for joining us on this momentous occasion. Together, let us embark on this journey of empowerment, innovation, and progress. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you. Can we say thank you, ExxonMobil Foundation and Junior Achievement Nigeria? Can we say that together? 1, 2, go. Imagine I just gave you $1,000. Is that how you would thank me? So let's do it again. 1, 2, go. Thank you so much. And a very big thank you to our distinguished panelists and our moderator for that very insightful panel session. Please, can we give them another round of applause? Thank you. You know, during the panel session, one of our panelists mentioned that there was a time when TVs used to go off or stations used to go off by 11 p.m. And my co-moderator asked, was there a time like that? And suddenly I felt so old. I remember NTA, 11 p.m. or 10 p.m. It's done and we all have to go back to sleep. You don't know how lucky you are in this day and age. All right, so during the panel session, I noticed that some of us the energy was a bit down, and I want us to take it up a notch now. To do that, in the next 5 minutes, we're going to do something very, very simple. We have 4 numbers, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And each number will represent an action I want you to do. Now, I'm going to repeat that action until at a point, I won't tell you what the action is, and I will say the number, and you have to remember what the action is and do it. Do we understand? Do we understand? Let's try to test your memory. So number 1 is clap. Everybody clap. Number 2 is stand. Can we stand? Especially the students? Or everybody, thank you, thank you. Number 2 is stand. Number 3 is hand up. Number 4 is freeze. Freeze means you're not doing anything, so you're going to stay that way. Uh-huh. Everybody put your hands down. Now I'm going to keep repeating it for, let's say, once or twice. And at a point, I won't tell you what it is, but I'll just say number 2, and you have to remember what it is. Or number 3. So once again, number 1 is clap. Number 2 is stand. Number 3 is hand up. Number 4 is freeze. And I think I'll put number 5 is sit down. Do we understand? So everybody please sit down. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody clap, that's number 1. Everybody hands up, that's number 3. Everybody stand up, that's number 2. Everybody freeze, that's number 4. And everybody sit down, that's number 5. Now it's time for just the numbers. Are you ready? Number 3. Number 5. We already seated. Number 1. Number 5. Number 4. We forgot it. Number 4 is, oh! Sorry. Number 3. Number 2. Number 1. Number 1. Number 3. Number 5. Now for the last time, we are going to do it in very quick succession. Are we ready? Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5. Even I became confused. So kudos to you for actually getting that. Please clap for yourselves. Thank you so much. Now, if there's one thing, and of course there are many things we'll take from our panel session, but one thing is that the future of work may keep changing, but there will always be a place in it for young people who are willing to stay curious, keep learning, and building the right skills. And now we've talked about the future of work and the opportunities within STEM. Now we would want to take that conversation a bit further, and it's time to move from just conversation to creation. How do you take a problem, think about it differently, and turn an idea into a solution? This is what our next session is all about. To lead the Design Thinking and Innovation Workshop, please join me as I welcome Dr. Andrew Abomadaki, an adjunct professor of cybersecurity and intelligence engineering at Ontario College of Technology. Please, can we give him a round of applause as he comes on stage? He holds a PhD in security and strategic studies with a focus in cyber warfare and has contributed to major national and international projects, including cybersecurity research, you should keep clapping, for the World Bank and UNICEF-funded research on securing schools in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, your facilitator for the Design Thinking Workshop, Dr. Andrew. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody, and to the panelists and speakers before me. You've done the bulk of my work, so I'll go straight into it. Please, I need 2 microphones around the students, because I'm going to be asking some questions and I need participation. Students, the way you answer this will determine how you work during your process. So, do we have microphones near the students? I've got 24 minutes and we'll use it. First question, and each of the table, or at least 3 of the tables, should give me an answer. I want you to tell me what you want to be when you grow up, without saying an architect, doctor, engineer, or computer scientist. 1 person per table. Rapid answers, quick. What's your name, your school, and the answer?
Good day, everyone. My name is Daniel Chuku from Government Secondary School Guaku. What I want to become in future is actually computer engineering.
Okay. But I don't want to hear the words computer science, computer engineering, architect. What other ones? Yeah.
Good day, everyone. My name is Edik Amila Saliha, and I'm from School for the Gifted, Gwagwalada. What I want to become in future is a software developer. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go. Okay. 1 from that table and the other table.
Good day, everyone. My name is Albert Awaka, and I'm from Department of Mass Education, Kuje, and I want to be a mechatronic engineer when I grow up.
Ooh, okay.
Good day, everyone. My name is Okonya Excellence Favor from GSS Lube, and I'd like to be a pediatrician when I grow up.
Great. Let's take the last person.
Good day, everyone. My name is Lawrence Godwin Nonduleya, and I'm from Government Secondary School Jada, and I would like to become a surgeon when I grow up.
Thank you. Now, please, while you're still there, I'm sorry, I'm sending you on errands. The next question is, and don't repeat the answer someone has mentioned. From each of the tables, tell me one problem we have in Nigeria today. One person per table. Quick, quick, quick. Now, you don't need to introduce yourself. Just call the problem.
I think fraudster.
Fraud. Good. Next person.
Flooding.
Flooding. Very good.
Corruption.
Corruption. Very good.
Child trafficking.
Child trafficking. Child trafficking. Very good.
Inconsistent electricity.
Inconsistent electricity.
Insecurity.
Insecurity.
Unemployment.
Unemployment.
Poor transportation network.
Poor transportation network.
Inadequate education.
Inadequate education. Have we covered all the tables? Okay, let's take just one from that table.
Inflation.
Inflation. Thank you very much. So you've all spoken about problems. Whose job is it to fix these problems? You, right? What are you doing to fix the problem right now? Education. Design thinking. And that's exactly why we're here. Now, I heard somebody talking about NTA and TV when it used to come on by 4 o'clock. We used to sit in front of the TV and wait for it to come. But let me paint a bigger picture for you. How many of you, if you want to go to Lagos by flight today, what do? You go to the internet. You go to the airport. Okay, so for the people in front here, they'll tell you just about maybe 30 years ago, if you wanted to fly to Lagos or anywhere, you go to the airport, you join a queue. They sell tickets. Once it finishes, you go home and you come back tomorrow and you join the queue. Or the day after, and you continue till you find a ticket. And most times it used to be one flight a day. When I grew up in Makurdi, we used to go all the way to the airport, the Air Force base where the airport was in Makurdi, because they had one very big meat pie. And I'm sure they made that meat pie very big because they knew people would wait for long and they'll be hungry. But some people sat down and thought, how about we can pay for this online? Talking about electricity, which you spoke about, do you know that as of 2010, for us to pay for electricity, in the past, they will come and they will give you a bill, which they just estimate. Later, we started prepaid. But even with prepaid, you have to go to one office in Wuse 2, where there's OT carpet, and join a queue to pay for electricity. Now, we can do that from our what? We can buy tickets from our what? Who did that? Was it government? It's people like you and I. Design thinking is about thinking about a problem, thinking through it, and then coming up with a solution. Like someone said on the panel, it's okay to fail. I've been promoted on trial like 4 times before, and today I'm a professor. I never came first in school, at least in primary school and secondary school. I did so bad in SS2 that they had to change me from the school. But the thing is, it's about what you see in front of you and how you can change that. Most of you, when you are going to school and when you have slippers and cuts, you see children carry nylon bag or leather bag and tie it together, put it together. That's design thinking. So let's go to the next slide. And I'll go through this real fast. So we just want to think about how you can think differently. Now, today, what we are calling artificial intelligence, ChatGPT, Claude, and the likes. There was a time when, and for the older people here, when you want to check for something on the internet, before ChatGPT, we had Google search, right? Google search is, so basically, what we have as ChatGPT and AI right now for search engine is Google times 10. But there was a time when we were in secondary school, for us to do research. You know what we used to have? Oxford Zena's Dictionary. So before you answer a question, you say, according to the Oxford Zena's Dictionary, design thinking is 1, 2, 3. So that way it has given you like 4 lines. So in case you have to fill like 10 lines per question. And then next thing, it changed to something when computers started. There was something called Encarta, Encyclopedia. And so we're learning with it. My phone has about 512 gig. But in the late 90s, up till 98, 99, those big computers we used to have, they didn't even have storage. You had floppy disks before you had CDs. People thought about it and brought it to life. And so, in Nigeria today, because of young people like you, we have things like Flutterwave, Andela. We have things like Paystack. It's young people. So the people who started, how many of you know about Paystack? They schooled in Nigeria. But the truth of the matter is that the best way to learn is by learning amongst yourselves or competing with yourselves. Because what you find out in schools is that most children are trying to pass exams, one, so that their parents won't be mad at them, but secondly, so that they can do better than the next person. And so there's that competition, you want to have the highest score. But besides that, you're entering a world where what you are up against is the same thing with the children in Germany, in Canada, in China. But we have to create solutions that work for us. Please just keep on going through the slides and I'll follow your lead. So in Kenya, they found out that people couldn't have access to banking, rural communities and the likes. And so what did they do? They created something called M-Pesa, where you could do transfers using USSD codes that 1, 2, 3 start this, and someone gets the money without physical cash. Up until maybe 2016, 2017, we hadn't even started USSD transactions in Nigeria. Till today, we don't even use it as much. If you know GTB, there's this 737, or was it Airtel? They have those codes, but we don't even use that. But what Nigerians thought about was, how can we create our own system? Now, and you'll see those slides later, how many of you know of MoneyPoint? In the past, for banking, once again, when you pay your money into the bank and you go to withdraw money, they go to a room and look for a file. When they look for the file, they check the page with your name and number, and they scroll and see your last transaction, they see how much, they deduct, and they write it with paper. Now we have banking systems, and we have online banking. The reality is that most of these innovations are not up to or more than 30 years. Which means what we think we know and use right now, it's up to you people to change it for us. My generation created Flutterwave and Paystack, which has allowed some of the daddies here to be able to fly without going to line up at the airport, which has helped us to transfer money from far and wide. Even talking about telephone, their generation did that for us. In the past, when your father travels, he tells you, or your mother, they tell you, I'm going to Enugu today. I'll be back on Wednesday. You are not hearing from them till you hear that horn at the gate. And all of you, everybody's parents have unique way of horning. There's the way your father will horn and you know that is back. True or false? There's the way your mom will horn and you know your mom is back. We used to laugh and say, my dad, he used to horn from the beginning of the street. Like he would just put his hand and forget about it. So that as he's coming, the gate is open. But now we have mobile phones, we have emails that people can send a text real time. People can even video call. As of 2007, when I was doing my master's, then all we had was Skype. And for MTN, you needed a landline and cable to connect to even make those calls. But today, most people here don't even use their normal phones for calls anymore. It's WhatsApp, it's video calls, it's chats. And innovation is about how can you take a problem and create a solution that doesn't just fit your problem. A person like you thought about electricity. Someone like you thought about an airplane. Now, it's believed that we use only 2% of our brains. And so if someone was able to use more than that 2% to think about how we can have electricity, if Nigerians are thinking about payment systems that have made our life easier, if people are thinking about the internet, you see Elon Musk. Now we're talking about internet and at least we're getting faster connection. He has gone further to provide internet in the sky, from space, Starlink, that you can use from anywhere, while we are still dealing with NEPA as a problem. But we need to go from thinking, what can we buy from China, to what can we do for ourselves? We are not manufacturing our own batteries today. So if your car battery is dead, you have to go and buy. As little as printer ink. These days, it costs almost the same price it will cost you to buy a printer that will cost you to print and to get ink. And so you should be thinking about your regular problems. Do you know that up until maybe like 2 years ago, we're still importing toothpick from other countries to Nigeria? Is toothpick hard to make? Don't we have enough trees? We are talking about the forest and everything. What are we doing with it? So I want you to think about a problem. It doesn't have to be big. It could be as little as, how can I make it easy for me to come from here to the gate? So, next slide. In Nigeria, piggy vest. Everybody finds out that we all need, who doesn't need money here? Who needs money? When I was younger, there are times we'll go and tell our parents, we need XYZ book or something for school, and they'll say, okay. 2 days or a day before school, you'll go and meet them, and then your parents will be angry. And we used to wonder, why are they not buying these books for us? But the older I get, I realize that sometimes they've not paid their salary. So they don't have the money. And they'll never come and tell you, I don't have the money for this. They'll just tell you, I will do it, I will do it, I will do it. Some young people created Piggy Vest, a system where you can put money in your account and every day it's removing 20 naira. So when you want to pay rent, let's say your rent is 500,000 naira. If every month they are removing 40,000 naira, by the end of the year, you have that 500,000 naira. So you don't have to wake up and start looking for who will borrow you a bulk figure. Banking existed already, different platforms, but they just thought about this little bit, that even if you put your money here, maybe you'll get some interest on it. It's innovation. It's young Nigerians. It's actually 2 young Nigerian girls that started Piggy Vest. How many young girls want to build their own apps here? How many of you want to be software engineers? Do you know that for most of the things you want to do, you can learn it just by watching videos on YouTube? So the time we spend on TikTok, the time we spend playing video games, and video games too are also good. Do you know that even for video games now, they now have e-game scholarships that people get paid as high as 100 to 250,000 US dollars just to play video games, and it gets them sponsorship? So think about the little things in front of you and how we can improve your life. But what do you do? First of all, how many of you feel bad when NEPA carries the light or AEDC? Let's call it NEPA. All of us, right? How many of us are affected when there's no power supply? Me. I almost get depressed when there's no light. But what should we do? In Kenya, what some children did, some young people, they used lanterns and created solar technology to it, that it used to charge the bulbs with some small solar panels so that children will be able to read even without depending on electricity. And they won a grant by Coca-Cola of close to $1 million, which encouraged more people to be able to have access to electricity, which will help them study. So first part is understand the problem and understand that while we have these problems right now, there are some people who can't sleep in their houses today because of the flooding you mentioned, and their houses have been swept away. Empathize. Think about how this is affecting people around you. Till today, when some people are sick and they go to the hospitals, they need to pay for blood for them to get treatment. And so someone decided, let's create something called Life Bank, where there are different blood donations and blood donors. And once anybody or hospital needs blood, they go to this app, place a request, and it comes to them. In Nigeria, we are still using Okada and different methods of transport. In countries like Rwanda and Uganda, they now use drones. That you request for blood, they attach it to a drone, lift it, and it goes to the next location. This is what innovation is. You don't have to think about something that doesn't exist. Think of something that is in front of you, something that affects the next person. There are some children who don't have money to buy lunch. Even adults right now in Nigeria, they say anybody who eats 3 square meals is now a glutton, because most people can only eat breakfast and dinner, or maybe a late lunch. How are we fixing the problems? I'll give you an example of something you should think of. In states like Benue State, 70%, which is the food basket of the nation, 70% of the food which they have is wasted. Why do you think the food is wasted? Like the crops, mangoes, tomatoes, oranges, why? Anybody? Preservation, electricity, people to buy it, transportation, We've identified 4 problems just off the top of our head, which means there are 4 options of innovation for you. Do we want to think about how some people can create storage facilities that may be solar powered or has constant power to preserve it? Or do you want to think about someone who will say, let's get trucks that come back and forth. So when they come to drop something in Macaulay, how about they bring them to Abuja or Kano, and there's a unique point where people can come, and every Sunday you can come and buy this. Isn't that innovative? They've not done anything. They're using what exists. How about someone says, let's build an app for farmers there where every Monday people can request. And when they request, they make a payment, we find a way to bring it here. So there are different ways we can provide this. Then the next thing, once you see what is worrying you and you complain about it, you define the problem. Us identifying and defining it is what we've just answered with the problems around it. The next step is ideate. What's your idea? So you said corruption. How do you think we should fix corruption? You say we're quick to call the problems? Now, what are our solutions? How can we fix corruption? How can we fix unemployment?
By provision of more job opportunities for the youth through youth empowerment.
How are we going to do this youth empowerment? In what sense? And there's no wrong answer. So this is what design thinking is. We've identified the problem. You've given me a solution, but we go into it. And something I tell people when I teach them is ask yourself something called the 5 whys. Why are we here today? Anybody? Why are we here today? No answer. Where are the microphones? Raise up your hand. Answer real quick. Why are we here today? We are here for... Go on.
We are here for the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa Innovation Camp.
Why are we here for the ExxonMobil STEM Innovation Camp?
To prepare for design thinking and AI innovation.
Why do we need design thinking and AI innovation?
To help us in the future and solve problems.
Why do we need to be helped in the future and solve problems?
To enable the human race continue, how will I put it? Continue evolving and getting better at what they do to make life easier for everybody.
Why do we need the human race to continue evolving and make life easier and better for everybody?
So humans survive for generations to come.
So we maintain the survival of the human race. Yes, same question. You see how from the why, it has come back to you? So in idea process and ideation, most times your first idea is as random as it can be. It may not make a lot of sense. Ask yourself the next why. And you see, by the time you delve deeper, it's the same why I've been asking, but you've gotten more answers. And how does this work? You have these ideas. Most times you don't have to work alone. Build a team around you. Some people sitting here are very good speakers, but they're not good writers. Some people are very good writers, but they're not great with ideas. Some people have ideas. Now, the older people in Nigeria, if you see social media, they have the answers to all of Nigeria's problems. Give them the power to do it and see if they'll be able to do it. And so, when you have these ideas, one of the first things we do is put it down somewhere. Just write it. For those who are Christian, they say when you have an idea, write it down. Once you have an idea, put it down. You have the next idea, write it down. What materials do you have in front of you to make this easier and to make this a solution? And you start building. So there was a time that for you to move from place to place, we had horses, right? Imagine some people invested in horse farms. Then all of a sudden, we had trains. Then we had cars. The people who failed to innovate, they thought they were doing the right thing, but they were on the right track. But today, where are the horses? Now, horses are pretty much like pets and things for fun. But when you also have an idea and you've put something and brought it to life, the next stage is to test it. Test it. I think it was the person who created the electric bulb. How many times did he try and fail? 99 times. Yeah? The brothers who also created the airplane, they tried so many times. It crashed so many times. Do you understand? Before they were able to bring it to life. And like the panelist said, your first idea may not work. Facebook wasn't created to be Facebook. It was something for students to just network. Because some of the geeks and nerds didn't know how to make friends. And they were like, how about we do something that we can just get friends? Before Instagram, there was some other app called Pick Something. but they were able to see it and change it. Now, the owners of Facebook are the owners of Instagram, WhatsApp, and something else. And so when you have these ideas, nobody is right, nobody is wrong. Put it down. Then you start refining it. Take everybody's ideas. But in your process, which you are going to embark on today, because I have 3 minutes, it's good to identify someone who will be taking down notes, another person who will be your timekeeper, another person who you appoint to speak, so that you're not thinking about that last moment. And then take everybody's ideas. Don't shut any idea down. But when you apportion time, so let's say you have 30 minutes for your design thinking exercise. You say, let's use the first 3 minutes to appoint the group leader or the speaker, the person who will be the timekeeper, the person who will write, and you go from there. Next slide. And so, it's important to work in teams, which we just spoke about. Think creatively under pressure. Sometimes, for people here, you sit down and you think you have this very brilliant idea, and as you're thinking about it, somebody is already working on it and building it. And so there are some things you don't have to do on your own. The owners of Snapchat, they studied marketing. They are not software designers or developers. You can have an idea and take it to someone who you think is good at it. And so it's important to work in teams. 5% of something is better than 100% of nothing. Most times people have great ideas, but they don't want to share it with anybody. They want to keep it and keep it. As you are keeping it and keeping it, someone is building and building. And then what are you doing? Whatever you do is now copy. How many phone networks do we have today in Nigeria? We have Airtel, we have Glo, we have MTN. We have that one that they're always changing their name. Nine Mobile, Echo, Nine Mobile, etc. That is now T2 or something. They've changed their name again, right? But imagine if when Airtel came, the people who have MTN and Glo say, there's already Airtel, we will be copycats. Sometimes still come into it. Nigeria has 200 million people. There's space for everybody. Everybody here knows about Apple Music and Spotify, right? How many Nigerian platforms do we have? Everybody here knows about Google. What happens if one day you can't connect to Google? What will we use to search? Are we creating our own search engines? We're talking artificial intelligence. All of these things, we're still buying from outside. We're talking about toothpick that we still have to get from abroad. Handkerchief, when we know we can sew. So it's just about exploring your mind. And when you fail, don't see it as a problem. Like I said, I've been promoted on trial. I did SS2 twice. It was when I was doing my master's, I learned mathematics. But over the last 20 years, I've started at least 10 businesses. I've gone into a business that started as an idea, and we had people offer to buy it 2 weeks after we put it into business. And so, whatever it is, see it as fun. Enjoy it. Don't see it as something you'll be graded for. See it as something you can use or something that can help someone, something you can benefit from. But most importantly, build teams. Work with friends. The friends you have today will determine what you become in the next 20, 50, 40, 30 years. Build relationships, and that's why you are here in teams. Listen to everybody's opinion, but know when to say, okay, let's take a stand. This works. Sometimes if you don't agree, say, okay, let's vote. Vote on an idea and go ahead with it. If you find it's not working, have a plan B. A secret of what I do in almost everything I do with business is with every project I work on and everything I'm doing, I have a plan A, but I always have a plan B. In case plan A doesn't work, I have something to fall back to. Plan B doesn't mean I failed. It means that at least I have a plan B. Imagine when you just have all your eggs in one basket and that basket falls. Okay? My name is Andy Madaki. My time is up. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best in this process. I wish the time was longer. Quick reminder, work as a team, work in teams, listen to everybody. Thank you very much and all the best.
My name is Abu Francis Helen Ebo, and last year I had the opportunity of winning silver medal at the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa Innovation. Winning this competition has really impacted my personal outlook on life and STEM education as a whole, as I had the opportunity to interact with 3 other countries with over 12 students, helping me to be a better leader, a better communicator, and a better person as a whole. This competition is a very, very insightful one. But the main point of this competition is to help us be creative and challenge ourselves. So no matter what question you are asked, no matter what idea you are asked to generate, the point of it is to challenge your own creativity and your own decision making as a person. The hardest part of the competition was during the innovation camp, we had about 15 minutes to create an idea, giving only a topic. The topic then was water security and safety. So we're given about 15 minutes to draw, illustrate, and present, and given about 3 minutes to present on that topic. So creating that idea, formulating it, arranging it in such little time, that was the hardest part. So from the program, I learned a lot of skills, but I think my best skill there was the creativity. We had to think like there was no box, because really there is no box. We had to think in ways that we had never imagined. So that was like the skill I had to use the most. And I feel like wherever you go in life, you will always need creativity to keep up. If I was to come back again, yes, if I was to come back again right now, today, the first thing I would do with my project is I would not change my project because I really love my project. It was a water machine. It sieved water. The machine was ultra clean. But the only thing I would change was that I would make it more versatile with the current world. The world is using AI. We're moving fast. And so I would create a way to make my machine more accessible to AI, make it more like something that can work everywhere and anywhere. We can still connect with current and common tech. Before the ExxonMobil Foundation Innovation Bootcamp, I always knew that I was going to work in STEM. But the problem is I didn't know which direction to take. But coming here that day and doing a lot of research about waterborne diseases, I am very sure now of the path I want to take. I want to be a doctor, but not just any doctor. A doctor that knows how to keep up with the world. A doctor that can work with technology, work with AI, not to make the world a better place by all means. And I want to ensure that everybody in the world is aware of the fact that we don't have to just be limited to a particular career, that we can be creative, that we can diversify. And I feel like this is a very big opportunity for people in my school and people all over Nigeria. My future aspiration is to be a medical doctor, but not just one who thinks in the box. First of all, I want to just mention that I just wrote my UTME about last month, and by God's grace, I got 318. And so with that score, and with all my 6 A's in WAEC and everything, I feel like I am very much ready to go into the world of medicine and surgery and be able to use the skills that I've learned here in both technology, artificial intelligence, and other skills in order to make the world a better place. More young people should join this program because they are offering a lot of opportunities here. They are giving you chances to test yourself, giving you chances to challenge yourself within short limits of time to show what you can do and to reward you for doing what you can do, to push you to push yourself and to keep going whatever you know. So I really feel like the opportunity, the experience of going to South Africa and coming back and being able to tell a story here, that's a very big opportunity. This experience has reshaped how I see STEM. I used to feel like if you go into a particular region of STEM, S-T-E-M, if you're going for science, you're going for science, you're going for tech, you're going for tech. But coming here, I have learned that we are never limited to just one aspect of STEM. It is called STEM because they work together. One person can do it all. That is very possible. You can borrow something from STEM and add into whatever you are doing. You can take from science, add to tech, take from engineering, add to tech, take from math, add to tech. You are never limited to just one course in STEM. Hello? All right. So, please allow me to acknowledge the presence of Dr. Mrs. Elizabeth Udofia, the Deputy Director of Technology Acquisition Promotion, representing the Director, FCC Department of Science, Technology and Innovation, to give us her amazingly prepared speech. A round of applause, please.
Please just don't go. Good afternoon, everyone. It is an honor for me to stand before this bright, innovative mind gathered here today. I am really thrilled and always delighted when I see young students being gathered to be trained, to be taught how to be creative and innovative. The STEM, Junior Achievement, I commend you for creating this incredible platform. On behalf of my department, my director, I really commend your effort and what you are doing in the life of these children. And I want to say that the science and tech will continue to support and to collaborate with you because of this great, wonderful work that you're doing in the life of these children. Last year, our school, I was so thrilled when I was told that Helen was one of your products. In fact, my fear was brought to rest because I always have this concern. What happened to this student after, the camping, the going out to win competition and come back? After school, what happened? And I'm so happy seeing that you are observing them to, I think you're used as a support staff also, and not just winning, but she speaks confidently. I thought that she was a staff. Honestly, I am really amazed. Science and tech. I think every year we have this program that will bring the children together in a competition. But I thank you so very much because you are complementing our effort. We do our own little one in the school and in the department, and you are blowing it up for us. Looking at these children, I've seen that Nigeria have hope for these children, for the future. Thank you very much. To our exceptional students, the AI literacy, design thinking, STEM skill you are showcasing today are the exact tool that will shape the future of our nation. Innovation starts with the courage to solve real-world problems as you compete for a chance to represent Nigeria in Cape Town. Remember that you are already champions. Keep pushing boundaries. Believe in your potentials and let your creativity shine. All the people that have spoken here have encouraged to work as a team. Please do that and the sky will be your limit. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for her, please. That is not enough. Thank you very much, ma'am. And so for the next part of this, for the next segment of this event, we are going to be discussing and exploring career possibilities. We have learned to think differently and to think beyond or as if there is no box at all. Now, it's the time to put all of that into practice. This is the moment where the innovation camp truly becomes a challenge. It is in this moment that you will be placed into your groups and be assigned in order to do what you have come to do today. And to do this, I would like to invite Mrs. Oji Kosi, the Senior Wells Engineer of ExxonMobil Foundation.
Just as Mrs. Oji takes the stage, you can come in, ma'am. Please, ladies, students, and gentlemen, join me as I recognize the presence of some distinguished personalities in our midst today. Please, as I call their names and recognize, be generous with your applause. We have with us Mrs. Regina Ahmed. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being here. She's the Deputy Director, Technology and Science Education Department. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being here. And also, students, we have someone here who has been so wowed by the impact we are making at ExxonMobil Foundation and Junior Achievement Nigeria, and stirred within his spirit to give a generous contribution or donation to some of our winners today. So, for our second and third runner-up, no, for our first and second runner-up, not the winner, because the winner's already going to South Africa. Don't be too greedy. So for our first and second runner-up, we have Engineer Abdul Kwawi A. Olododo. He was the former Honorable Commissioner of Works at Kwara State and currently APC member, House of Representatives, and he'll be generously donating to our first runner-up a sum of 200,000 naira. Thank you. And to our second runner-up, he's also donating a sum of 100,000 naira. And this is in addition to the amazing prizes that you will get today. Is that how you clap for him? Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate it. And now over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's very exciting news in addition to all the excitement we've been building. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kosi. I'm a wells engineer with ExxonMobil. So just like Exige, my job is putting very expensive holes in the ground to get out the oil and gas that powers our entire globe. So for the next 1 hour or so, I know you think you're students, but you're going to have to start identifying as designers, as scientists, as engineers, as innovators, because this is where we start to talk about real life problems and how you can solve them. Over the last few hours, we've been on a journey, really. So we've talked about what this program is about, what the ExxonMobil Foundation aims to achieve with this STEM project that we have going. And then you've seen the past success stories of students just like yourselves, from schools just like yours, and you've seen how far they can go and how far they keep going over the years. But now it's your time to tell us what you can do. So welcome to the very interesting, the very peak of this event, actually. The challenge room is where we are right now, where we solve real problems. So are you paying attention, students? We just walked through design thinking. So that's actually what we're going to be actively using to solve today's problems. Can anyone volunteer to quickly tell me what the first step is in design thinking? Can someone give them a mic? First step, just the first step.
Empathize.
Awesome, thank you. Second step, another volunteer.
Define stage.
Beautiful. And third one.
Ideate stage.
Awesome. I think we're ready. Number 4.
Side stage.
Say that again.
Prototype.
Awesome. And then finally, what do we do once we've built a prototype?
The launch or test stage.
Fantastic. So now we already know what we're going to do. The only thing we don't know is the problem we're going to solve. We know that Nigeria has so many problems. We know the world has so many problems. But we're going to focus on one problem today. So let me paint you a picture. Do I have your attention? Do you have your notes? That's a critical piece of design thinking, taking notes. Are you good to go? Do you have notes ready to go? Pens, pencils, however you want to take your notes. Can I go ahead? No, doesn't look like you're ready. Feeling ready? All right, good. So let me paint you a very quick picture, right? Let's keep it simple. So this story is about a young girl. We can give her a name. Maybe we can call her Kosi. She's 15, just like some of you here, maybe younger. But every single day, Kosi has to wake up even before the sun rises, and she has to walk 5 kilometers all the way from her house to school. So no buses, no bicycles, no motorbikes, no cars, no taxi, just her 2 legs. With her from home to school every single day, carrying her books, carrying water, carrying whatever it is she needs. And I mean, she's 15, right? So it means she's maybe somewhere in senior secondary school. So you can imagine how heavy her books are. And guess what? It's rainy season. And what happens when it rains? It's rather unfortunate. She has to either run late to school sometimes or even miss classes entirely because the road gets really mushy, the road gets flooded, and in some cases she's really not even able to make it all the way from home to school in good time. It gets worse. She gets home, and there's still no electricity for her to power her daily life, to study with, to iron her clothes, to do whatever it is she needs to do it with electricity. I mean, it sounds like the story is far-fetched for some people, but this is the reality of millions of Nigerian children, and dare I say African children. And I'm sure that when you relate with people in the rural areas and even in some parts of Abuja, this is also their story. Can you put the problem, the scenario up on the screen so that they are able to reference it? So let's talk through timing, because you're going to have about an hour for the entire challenge. And we're going to break it down into those design thinking phases that we just talked about. So we're going to have 6 phases from start to finish. You already said it right. The first stage you're going to be judged by, and this is for our judges as well to pay attention to. You're going to be judged on empathy. So first you have to empathize. What does that mean? You have to understand the problem and be able to empathize with the problem. So obviously, no jokes about this situation or how far she has to walk. And for this, you're going to have 10 minutes. So remember I said 1 hour for the entire challenge. So you're going to have 10 minutes for that. And amongst your team, you're about 12 in each team, 10 groups. So you need to discuss within your team, listen to each other. So when we had the panelists up on the stage, you had a lot of conversation about teamwork. You had a lot of conversation around collaboration. We want to see that play out when you discuss in your teams and when you come up with your solutions. So make sure you understand how she feels, discuss how she feels, rather, and ensure that you fully understand the full extent of the problems she has to deal with, like I discussed in the last few minutes. Next stage is going to take us the same time, around 10 minutes. So you need to define. What do we mean by that? Define the problem. So you've empathized with her, you understand what she's going through. Now define what the actual problem is. I'm not going to point you in any direction, but you have the scenario. You would have the scenario up on the screen. I've also described it to you. I want you to be able to define what the problem is. A bit of a change to the program. Just a second. Esmeralda. Okay, you just can now. Completely different.
You just need to send it now.
Why do we have to? Please, just a few minutes so we can walk through the challenge. All right, 5 minutes. You have some time to take notes and prepare on your team. Just give us 5 minutes. We'll refresh the challenge. All right. Talk about solving problems and challenges. A little low, mid-air. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. Okay. So I guess in line with the theme, we have a challenge, a real challenge. I mean, for this event, that is. So we have a bit of a revision to the plan in terms of the challenges that you're going to face. So I'd say you wipe out the last 5 or 10 minutes. So we're going to talk through 3 different challenges. So the story I told you about the girl, yes, that's a real challenge, but that's not the problem we're going to be solving today. So we have 3 challenges I'm going to share with the 10 teams. And you're going to be required to choose one. Use the design thinking themes and phases to solve one of these problems. We'll put the problems up on the screen because there's quite a lot of details that we will not be able to walk through as I talk. But please let's pay attention and be aware of time. So before I'll go back to the design thinking phases, but let's talk through a summary of what the challenge is. So for the first challenge, challenge number 1. Remember I said I'll read through 3 challenges. You pick one and you solve one challenge. You create a solution for one challenge. All right. First one, challenge number 1. Generate an everyday solution in vulnerable African communities. I'll tell you a little bit about that. So across Africa, we have many communities that face persistent challenges in daily life with cooking, pollution, fuels, and just in general, struggle with availability of electricity. I think we already talked through that in the last 1 hour when we identified the challenges that we have in country. So your challenge will be to design a STEM-based, locally adaptable and affordable solution that addresses one of the following day-to-day challenges faced by vulnerable communities in your school's neighborhood or town in Abuja. The first one is electricity, power. Remember, we're still on challenge number 1, electricity and power. So we're looking for alternative solutions to power basic amenities in communities without reliable grid access. That's a problem I think we can all relate to. Food storage, we also touched on that. To preserve perishable foods in agrarian communities where cold storage is unavailable, preventing or resulting in harvest loss. And then we also need, in addition to the other 2, to generate a solution for water treatment and purification. I think last year's winners can relate to this solution very easily, to be able to provide safe drinking water for the communities. That's challenge number 1. 3 problems to solve in challenge number 1. Your challenge must apply science. That's the rules of engagement. Pay attention. Your solutions must apply science, technology, engineering, or maths principles. And it has to be affordable. It has to be something we can build locally as well and address specific needs of vulnerable groups in your community. So this is also an important note for the judges. These are items you want to pay attention to when they present their solutions. Good on challenge number 1. Challenge number 2 is about smart, self-reliant schools. I think this is a really interesting one, considering we're all representing one school or another. Now, your design challenge is a STEM-based solution that helps a school in your community or your school become more self-reliant in at least one of the following areas: renewable energy. I'm sure you know what that is: solar panels, wind turbines, battery storage, things like that. Access to clean drinking water and improve sanitation. So eco-friendly toilets, think gray water reuse and things like that. And then food supplies. So how do we make food supplies more sustainable? Think school gardens, think aquaponics, think irrigation, think ways to make agriculture more accessible to your school. So your solution, pay attention, needs to solve a real problem. So that means you need to define what the problem is before you solve it and apply STEM, obviously, science, technology, engineering, or maths solutions. And then, of course, be designed for long-term sustainability. That's really important. Sustainability is a key factor. And you should be able to reference everything I'm saying once they put it up on the screen. All right. Challenge number 3. Your challenge here will be to build a sustainable waste to wealth solution that transforms locally generated waste, plastics, organic matter, and other materials into a product, service, or system that benefits your community and creates economic value. Your solution must be grounded in waste you can actually observe in your school. So not just waste that is scattered somewhere in Port Harcourt or somewhere in the Netherlands. It has to be waste that you generate from around you and in your school environment, your neighborhood or your town. Okay? So same thing for the solutions. They have to be sustainable. They have to demonstrate how the waste will be collected. There has to be some kind of business model around it. Who pays for it? You know what I mean? And how does it grow? How do you continue to sustain it as a business? And it has to be cost effective. So not solutions that will cost an arm and a leg. Okay, so those are your 3 solutions, judges, or 3 challenges. Judges, criteria you'll be paying attention to. Innovation and creativity. I think that goes without saying. Environmental sustainability, and all these, by the way, are weighted equally. Presentation quality. Teams, pay attention. So your solution is not all that matters. How you present it is also going to matter. How feasible are these solutions? Are we building castles in the air, or are these things we can actually implement? And then how well are these folks working together? Teamwork and collaboration. So 5 criteria: innovation, sustainability, presentation quality, solution feasibility, and teamwork. So teams, you're gonna have about 10 minutes for your ideation phase, or your empathy phase, I beg your pardon. Another 10 minutes for definition, another 10 minutes, rather 16 minutes for ideation, to build your prototype, which you're going to use materials around you to build. You've got papers, you've got pens, you've got scissors and other cutting tools. You're going to have 30 minutes to do that, maximum of 30 minutes. And then finally, your presentation will take just around 2 to 4 minutes. So I'm going to say you plan for 2 minutes of presentation and then 2 minutes of Q&A. Okay, so you're going to have questions from the judges after you've done your presentation. So make sure that you're working safely with all the tools you have. I know you have scissors around you and some other sharp objects. And if you have any concerns or needs, please reach out to the team. Reach out to myself or reach out to Esmeralda if you need any help. Okay, so you would be judged based on how you apply the design thinking concept and these 5 criteria that I just mentioned. All right, so ensure that we're respectful to each other and respectful of the challenge, and more importantly, respectful of time. So as you start working in teams, first you need to identify or assign roles. So understand your timing, assign a timekeeper. Do you have a timekeeper for each team already? Have you assigned a timekeeper? If not, pick a timekeeper that's going to keep you in check for time. Pick presenters. I'd say you select one lead presenter and you can have a backup. Maximum number of people that can present for each team will be 4. Is that understood? I know everyone is going to contribute, but we're going to have a maximum of 4 presenters, preferably 1, but maximum of 4 presenters. Any questions from the students or from the judges? All right, Esmeralda, anything to add? Anything we're missing? Okay, so we're good to start on phase 1. You have 10 minutes for phase 1. Do we have questions now from? Okay. Is there a mic for them?
I want to ask a question that whether we are going to write the problems and solution on the cardboard paper, or we are going to do only the drawing or prototype.
Good question. And how you want to present will be up to your team. We want to make sure that the presentation is effective. So if you think using just pictures on the cardboard works for you, then that's fine. If you want to include writing or text, you can do that as well. Okay?
Okay, ma. Sorry. So in challenge 1, we had 3 problems there. So are we supposed to design a solution for just one of the problems there or for all the problems together?
You need to solve all 3.
Okay.
Okay. Great question. Okay, so we'll get started. For each of the groups, we have mentors from ExxonMobil, and I believe we have Dr. Fumi joining us as well, or anybody else. Okay, so each of the mentors, myself, Ini, Atinuke, Alexis, Esige, Nigel, Rukewer. Are we missing anybody else? Okay, so you'll be assigned to a table or to a team just to help guide them as mentors and get them prepared. Make sure that they are following through with the rules and representing each of these items that we've requested for, and they are ready for their presentation. Okay. All right, with the challenge now, we're ready to start. So your timer starts now, 60 minutes. But for the first part, which is the empathy phase, you have 10 minutes and your time has started. So if you have a timekeeper, you might want to have your timekeeper set a timer or pay attention to the clock. There's a clock right in front of you here, or a timer rather, right in front of you. Mentors, please join the groups. So we have 1 more minute to the end of the first stage, which is just empathizing with the problem, understanding the problem. So please start rounding up your discussions around that, because we will move very quickly or very soon to the definition phase, where the group needs to agree on the problem. I know you guys are already heading in that direction.
Your time is up.
So it's time for you to move on to the define phase. defining the problem. If you agree on the problem that you want to solve and define it in detail. And you have 10 minutes for this as well. Yes, that's All right, teams, start rounding up your definition phase. Start rounding up your definition phase because we're going to go into the ideation phase. If you haven't kicked that off already, but start wrapping up and heading into the ideation phase. So brainstorming for any ideas to solve the problems that you have defined.
Your time is up.
All right, team, move on to your ideation phase. And you have 15 minutes for this, please. 15 minutes for this. teams. We're about halfway through our ideation phase. About halfway through. You have about 7 minutes to firm up your idea. And your next stage is going to be building your prototype. Building your prototype and getting ready for your presentation. So start thinking towards that. How is your idea going to translate into a story that you can tell the judges? Whether you're putting it as a 2D model on your cardboards, or you're building a 3D model, or you're just telling a story on how this idea is going to be brought to life. All right, team, you should be wrapped up and starting to prepare for your presentation. Starting to prepare your prototype. So that's the next stage you'll be moving into. And for that stage, you have 30 minutes. Right at the end of that 30 minutes, you will move straight on to your presentations. So in this final 30 minutes that you have, you should be preparing your prototype and preparing your presentation. How you want to tell the story. Remember, I'm going to read out the judging criteria again. Remember, you'll be judged based on innovation and creativity. You'll be judged on environmental sustainability of your solution. You'll be judged on your presentation quality. You'll be judged on the feasibility of your solution. And finally, you'll be judged on teamwork. So even though you have 4 people presenting, ensure that 4 people or 1 person or 2 people, whatever number you have presenting, like we said, maximum of 4 people, make sure that the 4 people represent your team's collaboration throughout the process. You have 29 minutes to the start of your presentations. Teams, just a quick tip in preparing your presentation, ensure that you're considering the storytelling. Ensure you're going to ensure you're telling a solid story. Ensure that you describe the problem at the start. Talk about your solution and the impact, bearing in mind all the judging criteria that we talked about. Okay? As soon as your time is up, it's going to be pens down, pencils down, all materials down, and you would hand over your materials to your assigned mentors. Okay? So, and while we start up with the first group that will present, once your 30 minutes is up, hand over your presentation materials, your prototype to your mentor. Teams, teams, you have 10 minutes to pen down. 10 minutes. Start wrapping up. You have 10 minutes to your presentation.
All right, students, you have just 2 minutes left. So please, in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, you should be rounding up and seated. Thank you.
Mentors, please, we need you to take your place. Teams. Mentors, please take your place with your teams, mentors, and be on point to receive their materials once the time. Innovators, once your time runs out, hand over your materials, your presentation materials, and your prototypes to the mentors assigned to your team. So just pick your. Thank you. You're such a lifesaver. 20 seconds left. Mentors, please be in place to receive the presentation materials. As soon as the clock stops, we will rerun through the criteria and then we'll take the first score. Mentors, the material. Can I have your material?
Time up. Time is up.
All right, students. All right, students, please get seated. Get seated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Get seated, please. Thank you so much. Please get seated. Thank you. Hello, hello.
Can I have it, please?
Check, check.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, please sit down. Thank you. Once again, hello, hello. Hi, hi. Are you ready? You don't sound like you're ready. Should we start going home from here? So, are you ready? It seems like only this part of the hall is ready. Let's ask this part. Are you ready? Amazing. You've done so much deep work. You've done so much deep work, teamwork, and in a few minutes we'll be having some presentations. But please, before that, I want here to be absolutely quiet. Can you do that for me? If your neighbor is talking, tell your neighbor, shh. Thank you. Hello, hello. Are you tired? Should we start going home? But you're sounding tired. If you don't give me the energy I need, we'll go home from here. Hello, hello. Amazing. Well done. Well done on the teamwork. We'll be having our presentation in the next few minutes. And to call or to talk about the rules of engagement for this presentation, I will be inviting the Executive Director, Production, ExxonMobil Companies in Nigeria, Mr. Hazizi Hassan, to talk about the criteria for our presentation. Please, can we applaud him as he comes on stage? Okay, he'll be coming soon. But just before that, are we ready? You think I can't say let's end this event and go home from here? You're joking with me. Are we ready? Turn to the person next to you and give that person a high five. Imagine you just won. Your team just won. And you're about to congratulate each other with a high five. How would you do it? If I'm the one that gave you the prize, I'll take it back if that's your high five. Look at the person next to you and give that person a glamorous high five. All right. So now to give us the rules of engagement for the presentation, please, at this point, you need to pay rapt attention because you might have so much great work. You might have done incredible work. But if in just the time allotted to you, you are unable to present your idea, it would affect your performance. Do we agree? So please, as I invite Ma'am Kosi on stage to give us the rules of engagement, write if you have to, pay rapt attention, and make sure no one distracts you. Please, can we applaud her as she comes on stage? Thank you. Keep clapping, please. Thank you.
Okay, awesome job, guys. Give yourself a round of applause. You've done a wonderful job. I mean, I could feel the room heating up with all the brain power that you guys were releasing in the last 1 hour. Fantastic job, guys. We're all proud of you. Regardless of how these presentations or the winner turns out, know that we're proud of you and we believe very much in your capacity. That's the reason we're all gathered here. So our distinguished panel of judges are going to be looking out for 5 criteria in particular as they listen to your presentations, as you tell the story of how you've gone from understanding a problem, identifying a problem, understanding it, to creating a solution that works. So judges, these are the criteria you'll be paying attention to. Students, these are the criteria you want to sell your story on. First will be on innovation and creativity. So we want to hear solutions that are original, solutions that are inventive, that are outside the box. For that, you have a 20% weight. All the criteria are equally weighted, so you want to pay attention to all 5 of them. So what's the first criteria? What's the first criteria? Awesome. Next will be sustainability, environmental sustainability. The solutions that you've come up with have to be environmentally sustainable, green solutions that have lasting positive impact. Third will be your presentation quality. How do you visualize the solution? How have you visualized the problem? How have you visualized the solution? How are you telling the story of moving from a problem to a solution that works and that lasts and that is doable? Talking about doability, that's our 4th criteria. So the solutions that you sell to the judges here have to be things that can work, have to be things that are feasible, things that are doable, things that when we look around our environment, we think, yeah, we can pull this off. And lastly, you've worked in teams of 12. You're going to be presenting mostly in teams of 4. But we want to make sure that as you tell your story, as you sell your idea, you are able to tell the judges through your words, through your descriptions, through your story, that yes, we worked together as a team. We generated this solution as a team. So, judges, it's over to you in looking out for this criteria as we listen to these fantastic young talents tell us a story on their solutions.
Thank you, Ma'am Kosi. Please, can we give her a round of applause? Thank you. So we are all clear on the rules of engagement and the criteria for the presentation, right? Are we? Are we? Helen, are you ready to listen to the brilliant presentations we're about to witness in a few minutes?
Yes, I am, Miss Blessing. I can't wait to see what they have to present to us.
Amazing. All right. So we have our accurate timekeeper here, and trust me when I say she is accurate to the T. And you would also have your time indicator here as well. It's very important that you keep to time while obeying all other rules of engagement. Now, when I call your school, representatives from your school would come on stage and give the presentation. First on our list, please, and as I call each school, please, everyone celebrate them as they come on stage. So first on our list, we have from Gwagwalada Zone, GSS Guaco. Please, can we clap for them as they come on stage for their presentation? Keep clapping as they come. Keep clapping as they come. Please rush up on stage. Rush up on stage. You don't seem happy to be giving today's presentation. Thank you. Thank you. Come on stage. Come on stage. Thank you. You have 4 minutes. Please make sure you stick to time.
The effects of the problem. You say the problem. You are not you know the problems. I mean the effect of the problems. Wait. Good day, everyone. My name is Abraham Happiness. I'm a student from Government Secondary School, Guaco, and we are here to talk on the lack of access to clean water. Water is very important to the life of humans, as is one of the things that keep us alive. Due to the lack of access to clean water, we are faced with certain issues. In the community of Guaco, we don't have adequate access to water, and this has led to certain problems in our life. Problems such as
many diseases caused in the lives of most children and most adults. Problems like cholera, dysentery, typhoid fever, and many sicknesses that affects the life of many individuals.
these are the major problems that we are faced with at Nigeria. In the community of Guaco, we don't have adequate supply of water. Most of the times we wake up very early in the morning going out to look for water because we don't have water in our individual homes. And this makes us as students to go late to schools. The provision of lack of clean water, taking this water comes from the board and it passes through pipes, through gutters, and these gutters, through pollution, affects the water and makes it unclean. So even drinking of this little water that has been made available to us now becomes a very big problem. So we came up with a solution of a rain harvester.
Due to this rain harvester that I and my team research and find out, this rain harvester, we're going to have a big tank here where water is going to be distributed from the cloud. So under here is going to be contain the heat, which when the water is coming out, when it's falling, it will enter inside the tank. Then there is a net here to cover against mosquito, so that mosquito cannot lay their egg on it. So when the rain enters, there will be water and there will be fire under that will be boiling it, that will kill all the bacteria inside. Then it's now pass through the pipe down where it's fitted to remove any bacteria that follow it up. So from there, it will enter a large tank where it contains a chlorine and bleach, where it will filter the water and make it purified before it gets to the distributor, where where the individuals will fetch the water and drink in the community of Gako.
This our rain harvester comprises of a tank. This is an iron tank. It collects water when rains falls, due because we don't have sufficient water supply in homes. So in your home, you can set up an overhead tank. It's an iron overhead tank. It collects water from the rain, and it has a net on the top. This net prevents mosquitoes from breeding on the water so that it will not cause diseases. This iron tank has a stand, and under the stand is a heat supplier. This heat supplier supplies heat into the iron tank. It boils the water, and when the water is boiled, it is left to cool down. It passes through a pipe, and the pipe comprises of a filter. When the water passes through the pipe, it is filtered and sent into another overhead tank. This overhead tank is used for purification, the addition of chlorine and bleach powder. This chlorine, 2 drops of chlorine and bleach powder per liter of water. So the amount of water you have in the tank will determine the amount of bleach powder you add to it. And then when added this, it is left and then ready for supply. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, team. Is this solution scalable? And you can describe how scalable it is, if it is.
Yes, like this.
Meaning, can you reproduce it and market it to as many people as possible?
This is a very easy solution that we can get it in our individual homes just by education. These overhead tanks, it can even be created for a community at large. It's very easy to get an overhead tank, an iron overhead tank, just through minor contributions from the community members. We buy an iron overhead tank, set it up, and provide an adequate supply of heat for it. A net is used to cover the water. Then pipes are connected to another overhead tank for the purification of water. The use of adequate, educated people that are concerned with water purification. They'll just tell you the amount of chlorine needed to purify the water, and it is then purified and supplied straight to the community members.
Okay, thank you. One more question. How would you get from the tank where the water is now clean and purified to the end users?
There is a tap where we can come and fetch this water. When it is purified, it is sent into another tank, and that tank sends it down to the tap where we can come and fetch the water. Clean, already purified, clean water.
Okay, so one tap.
Not just one. There are 3 taps.
Okay, thank you.
Please, another round of applause. It's not easy to stand up on the stage, please. So for the next school, we're going to be having School for the Gifted Gokolada. Please come up on stage. A round of applause for them, please, as they come up. So they should take this out. There you go.
So,
Oh, the speaker. Okay.
If I handed you a bottle of water and told you there was a risk of you ending up in the hospital if you drank it, due to a case of cholera, typhoid, or diarrhea, would you still drink it? For millions of Nigerians, this is not a choice, it's a reality. Good day, distinguished judges, respected teachers, and fellow participants. We are Team Water Purification from the prestigious School for the Gifted Gwagwalada, FCT Abuja, and my name is Sadiq Amila Saliha. Clean water remains a basic human need, yet many communities still rely on contaminated rivers, streams, and wells. This trend continues to fuel disease, poverty, and a lower quality of life across the country. But what if you found out that the solution to this problem does not lie in some expensive technology or chemicals that do more harm than the water itself? What if the answer could be found through STEM, using science, technology, engineering, and mathematics with a touch of AI interface to create practical and sustainable solutions? Introducing the Aqua Pure Smart Solar Water Purification System, an affordable multi-stage solar-powered water purification system for communities that are rural and vulnerable in Africa. Thank you. And I invite my second speaker to further expatiate on this process.
Thank you very much, my colleague Amila. In this now, we have water purification system. In the smart water aqua purification system is a solar purification and intelligence system that uses renewable energy. In this, it passes through gravel, which removes suspended particles, then passes through fine sand, which removes sediments. It then goes to activated carbon charcoal, which helps remove the odor, the color, and certain chemicals that are dissolved in the water. It passes through solar UV disinfection, which helps to inactivate the microorganisms that are inside this water. It goes to the smart water quality monitoring system, which helps to ensure water quality. This system is a very innovative system, which is very affordable and is useful for day-to-day life. Thank you.
My name is Akibode Fetu, and these are the benefits of our solution. Our solution offers environmental sustainability due to the fact that it makes use of simple filtration materials such as a fine mesh, in combination with a small solar-powered disinfection. Next, it makes use of locally sourced filter materials. Our target beneficiaries are IDP camps, flood-affected communities, as well as rural communities. It is cost-effective because it makes use of easy-to-find materials. It also produces no emissions due to the fact that it makes use of solar power in this process. And it reduces our reliance on disposable plastic bottles because families can easily refill their reusable bottles rather than having to buy plastic bottled water all the time. Thank you.
My name is Kome Anthony Okpa. Here, the AquaPure system demonstrates how the power of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics is being used to solve one of humanity's greatest problems, which is access to pure and clean water. In science, we made use of microbiology, the water filtration process, solar energy conversion, as well as UV disinfection. In technology, the use of artificial intelligence, because the world is heading in a technology direction, solar panels, rechargeable batteries, as well as smart charge controllers. In engineering, we designed a compact, durable, and portable system that is adaptable to both local and urban communities. In mathematics, the use of calculations and measurements to determine water flow rate, filtration efficiency, as well as the overall efficiency of the system. Our innovation supports 2 sustainable development goals as stated by the United Nations, which are SDG 3, health and well-being, as well as SDG 6, sanitation. Now, clean water and sanitation. So, our solution is environmentally friendly, locally adaptable, affordable, and designed to ensure that the communities, the vulnerable people in our society that actually need this clean and pure water can actually get this water. Therefore, distinguished judges, for the safety of our people, the future of our generations, and the resilience of our community for future generations to come, I present the Aqua Pure Smart Water Purification System to you as a solution for a sustainable Africa. Thank you.
No, I would ask you some question. Is this for one house?
Well done, team. Great presentation. So where will this Aqua Smart system be? Will it be for a community or for per house?
Allow me to clear this debris. Now, the Aquapure system is designed for vulnerable communities such as Gwagwalada and Gwako. Now, these people have water. They have water, but they don't have access to clean water. What is the use of water if it's not pure and clean? So the Aquapure system is placed in strategic positions where this unclean water is actually located, so that these vulnerable people can actually have access to clean and pure water wherever they are, because it's being placed in strategic positions to meet the needs of these vulnerable people and communities. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so we'd like to end with a slogan, which is, so our slogan is, what inspires healthier communities?
Clean water through step innovation. Thank you.
I love the energy. It almost felt like he was fighting with us. But I really, really love the energy. Once again, can we celebrate them? Next on the list, we have GSS Jada from Kuje. Can we celebrate them as they come on stage? Thank you.
Good day, respected judges, organizers, and fellow innovators. My name is Mustafa Mohammed Fatima. Here with me.
Onyemechi Ukelabuchi Anthony.
Patrick David.
And we are from GSS Jeda.
Poor disposal management, plastic pollution, and organic pollution is our main challenges. Here is the story behind this. In communities and schools, we dispose plastic and organic waste all in a bin. And then when rain falls, plastic and organic waste mix together. This brings diseases like cholera and dysentery, etc. So to solve this solution, we build a solar smart bin which helps to separate plastics from organic waste.
The materials needed to create this are ultrasonic sensor, metallic sensor, solar panel, and rechargeable batteries.
Now, what is the impact of this innovation in our society? The impact of it is to clean our environment, increase recycling, and reduce pollution in our environment. And the skills that requires in these innovations are physics is involved, environmental science is involved, programming, and also basic environment science.
So, how does the smart solar segregation bin works? First, you put the waste into the input chute, which has a slope structure, which when the waste is poured into the slope structure, it slides down straight. We also have the IR proximity. This detects when a hand or waste is near the opening, so that it automatically opens when you want to drop your waste. And this is the camera module. It takes approximately 5 seconds to capture the waste, either wet waste like organic waste or dry waste like we have the plastic, glass, and nylons. And this is the rotating flat. This rotating flat, once it has rotated the waste, it will distribute them into the wet sensor waste compartment and the dry sensor waste compartment. This dry sensor waste compartment, it contains the plastic, glass, metals, and other dry waste. While this wet sensor waste compartment carries the organic waste, and these organic waste are driven into this machine that transforms this organic waste into manure that is used for agriculture to fertilize crops, while the plastic waste are brought out and taken into different companies which recycles the waste and turn them into useful and finished good for the use of human. So in conclusion, this helps us in our community and country at large to solve different problems that we have. Because if we go out and now and look around, you will see different waste up and down everywhere. And so to curb all these things, there is a need for this particular bin, which is a low-cost bin. It helps to keep the environment clean. It sustains the environment from any disease and pests which feed on waste products, because those pests, once they are feed on that waste product, they come to us, our environment, and bring disease to our body. And so with this, we can be able to curb that the waste problem. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. So I have a question for you. How will you get people to come and bring the waste to your bin? How will you make sure that they are encouraged to do that and not just leave it in a waste pile somewhere else?
No, this is to keep our environment clean. And so it's not like my bin, it is a community bin in which everyone can drop, like 2 or 3 bin can be made available in a particular communities, so that it will help them. And once they are enlightened on how they can do it to keep their communities clean, they can be able to go there on their individual knowledge, go and drop their waste inside the bin, so that the bin will carry out the remaining process and transform. The plastic materials will be carried back to the industries, while the organic one will be transformed into manure. Most of people in the communities, most of them are farmers. As we all know, most of them are farmers. And so all those farmers, if they see that most of this organic waste produce them manure for their farm, they will see it as like a, let me say, moral to put more organic waste inside, so that it will transform it. And in so doing, it will keep their environment clean. Thank you. Thank you.
A round of applause for them, please. So we're going to be calling on the next school, Department for Mass Education. Please come on the stage. A round of applause for them, please.
Good day, everyone. So imagine coming back from school after the day's work, only to discover that there's no water to bathe due to electricity. How will you feel? Bad, right? Or just imagine you cook a very nice jollof rice, and because there's no light, the food spoil like that. Oh my God, how annoying would that be? Like, how many of you watched the match yesterday between Argentina and Egypt, and then just as your favorite player Messi was about to score the goal, NEPA just took light. Boom, they have done their magic. Like, how will you feel? Nigeria is known for a very unstable power supply, and this affects over 600 million African countries. Now, though some places in Nigeria have coastal electricity, but this is not common among Nigeria. So to this, using Kujas, our target research area, we interviewed businessmen, market women, and then we discovered that electricity is one of the major problems that people face in Nigeria today. Today, we propose a solution called the Solar Hydro Smart Grid.
We use design thinking to design, we use STEM to build, and AI to make it smart. We ideate the solution, we prototype, we tested. We use STEM to do the science, water plus solar plus gravity. AI help us in maintaining and educating efficient weather achievement. So we brought this solution, solar hydropower grid.
So with the use of we use microcrystal solar to power the water pump. With the use of this monocrystal solar, it helps the water pump. It powers the water pump and gives the water pump the supply it needs. So with the laws of gravity, which states that whatever goes or comes out, we use the law of gravity to help bring down the force of the water, which rotates the generator. And the generator produces over 15 kilowatts per ton.
So with monocrystal solar, because during rainy season we don't have enough sun, but with the use of monocrystal solar, the little sun it gains powers the water pump.
So with this, we're coming to the uniqueness of our project. The uniqueness of our project is actually automatic changeover where there's power supply. For example, if NEPA just bring like now, it will automatically switch by itself. This project is able to power. It is able to power both a whole community, a state, and a country at large. Just know that this is not just a project; it is an investment. And to the ExxonMobil people, I would like to tell you that with your support, we can be able to bring this thing into existence. And with this, we know that we can be able to change Nigeria for the better. With this, we can be able to know that we have smart power 247 light. With this, and just imagine you paying over 500,000 per year, or even more than that, just because of NEPA, and they have unstable electricity, and you paying 2,500 for this per month just to have 247 electricity. Within you and within everyone here, pick and choose which one to know. And to our ExxonMobil people, I'm going to say that this is not just a project. It is actually a solution for Nigeria, Africa, and everybody else. Like with this, we are going to be able to power Nigeria and everybody. Thank you.
This is not just a school project, but with this, we're making Nigeria and Africa as a whole a better place. Imagine having 24 hours uninterrupted power supply. How would that feel? Won't that be very amazing? That is what we are bringing to Nigeria today. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So, in terms of the solar panels, where would you put them, and how many would you need to support an entire community?
We are not using the solar power to generate electricity for the community. Only using the solar power to provide power for the pump to carry the water back, and through this loop, we can continuously generate electricity to the generator to the electricity. We need 4 solar panels, 20 kilowatts each.
So we discovered that if we had to use the generator to power the water pumper, it would take a higher amount of load because the generator cannot supply the power that the water pumper will need. So to this, we added an external force, and that is the use of the solar in this innovation.
To conclude everything, the solar is meant to power the water pumper, and the generator is meant for the houses at large. And with this, we are here to say something.
Just know that it can power little amenities you have in your house, like your dishwasher, your borehole, and all that. It doesn't just take iron, but it can take all your household equipment. This is what we are bringing to Nigeria today. We are the young innovators.
We are the young innovators of Department of Mass Education. Thank you.
Together, we can create a
Better
Nigeria. Thank you.
Definitely together we can create a better Nigeria. Please, can you celebrate them? Okay, please, you're called back on stage. Please come back on stage, please. They did not ask you to leave, you just ran. So please come back on stage. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so maybe just a little bit more of an explanation about how the grid works from the water to the solar panel. Just some more clarity.
Ma, please, we didn't get you.
I said just walk me again very quickly through how the grid works from the solar to the water. And then where's the source of this water? Where's the water coming from? How much water are we talking about?
We need over 8,000 liters of water, because this is not a small generator. We need it to generate electricity, which is 15 kilowatts per ton. For every hour, a house is like 96 kilowatts per hour. So 15 kilowatts per ton for every hour in a second, it can generate more power to power the whole community. Continue the loop.
So as you can see, this is our tank. So, and this is a pipe here. So the tank at the top passes the water to pipe and then to the propeller. Now the propeller helps generator to work, and then when generator works, this is the down tank and this is the pumping machine. Now down tank, so this water, when this water get finished, we can have an extra water. This down tank here and this water pumping machine used to pass water back to the top. So this is how we have extra water. And to this, the generator powers 24 hours power supply to houses in our communities.
And to conclude everything, this is the first tank, this is the second tank, this is where the propeller is. So we actually put the pipe under depending on the pressure. We need more pressure to be able to use to turn the propeller. The more the propeller turns, the more it generates electricity. The faster the propeller turns, the more it generates high currents of electricity. So the water pushing the propeller and the propeller turning brings about high voltage of electricity, which can power a whole place. And instead of the water wasting to the ground to spoil equipment, we created another tank that it is just going to go directly inside the tank. And with this is actually the water pump. We are using the two solars on top of here so that it's going to pump the water back from the second tank back to the first tank, and that's how it continues to produce 247 electricity. Thank you.
Once again, can we give it up for Department of Mass Education? Thank you. Now we will go to, you can leave now. Thank you. Now we'll go to GSS Kubwa. Please, let's celebrate them as they come on stage for their presentation. Please come on stage, GSS Kubwa. Thank you so much. As GSS Kubwa is coming on stage, please, GGSS Dutse should get ready. Your 4 representatives should be here, please. Thank you.
Imagine a girl and a family in a rural village submerged to disease, specifically waterborne disease. Wondering how? Good day, distinguished judges, respected teachers, and fellow students. My name is Shukuyem Goodluck Oneka, and we are from Government Secondary School, Kuba. Well, you don't have to imagine further, for her name is Mary. Mary is a 15-year-old student who wakes us before dawn and go to stream to fetch water. On getting there, as usual, dirty water, brownish in color. But there's no other means of purification, so she had no other option. She takes this water, goes home, use it to bathe, use it to cook, and other domestic chores and other domestic work. My teammate, Pecula, will further define the problem.
Mary and her family has no access to clean water supply, which affects them generally in the running and maintaining of the house, like doing of the chores, like cooking and other etc., other domestical work. And also health-wise, causing cholera, diarrhea, and others. So that's why we've decided to make HydroClear a two-way water purification system. And now I'll hand it over to Janelle, my teammate, to further explain how it works.
HydroClear is a two-way water purification system, and I will tell you how it works. So first, we have a mesh material that collects fog through hydrophilic dots. These dots are passed down through the mesh material by a hydrophobic channel which repels water, and it passes down from that mesh material into a collecting trough. This water is condensed. This is a fog, meaning that water is safer, water is pure. But water can never be too pure. There will still be impurities, which is why we also thought of a filtration channel. It has a cotton cloth that collects visible debris, passes it through charcoal, which removes odor, chemical impurities, and any form of color, passes it through fine sand, which would then collect any further tiny particles in the water. Then the gravel is just the supporting system. There are tiny holes in this system that will then collect this water down and pass it through a water outlet. We have also thought of strategic positions to place this where sun is much. And since our GP tank, we have decided to make it black to then absorb this heat and kill bacteria then further, providing more cleaner water. this enables clean water because it's still passing through the hydrophilic, and passes also through here. This filtration system can use different water outlets. It could be from streams, it could be from rivers, it could be from rainwater. So there are two inlets. There are various inlets producing higher volumes of clean, safe water.
Okay, my name is Gideon, and I'll talk about the impacts. First of all, this machine can be used to collect and purify rainwater. Also, it can also be used, that is the cleansing part of this machine. It can be used to manually clean stream water. So after Mary fetches that water from the stream, she can actually pour it into this machine, and then when it goes through the charcoal, fine sand, gravel, and then into the tanks, this purification method or process cleans the water, and then the sunlight that enters into the tank also helps kill bacteria. This thing is very doable. We can actually build it on a large scale, but because we needed to fix this problem in particularly Mary's community, yes, and this problem can be later amplified. These materials used here can be found everywhere we go. So thank you very, very much.
Clean water, healthy people, sustainable life.
Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me? Thank you, Mr. President. Question. So my question is around scalability. So if Mary's household or Mary's community grows one day, how do you ensure that there is enough capacity to support that growing needs?
So that's a very good question, and I will answer it by saying this. This is something that is doable, something that is sustainable, something that is cost effective. So it can be placed in different areas of that community. So if it seems that it is not enough, more can be created because it is cost effective and materials are around us. Thank you.
And also, sorry, to add to what she said, later in the future, AI and other bigger infrastructure can be added to this to create a very big, something like a water board that produces water and transports to this environment. But right now, we want to solve Mary's problem of unclean water in her household. So that was why we came up with this solution.
All right, thank you very much. We're done.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you very much. Okay, and so for the next school, we are going to be calling on government girls. Do say, please, a round of applause for them as they come upstairs. Let's go.
Good day, judges, members of the high table, everyone present. We are the innovative Queens of Government Girls Secondary School, do say, and we are excited to present our innovative solution to access of pure water.
So, there is this close friend of mine. We both attend the same school. We are boarders, and we have this challenge of inadequate supply of clean water. There was one evening, the whole school, there was no water. Everyone was running helter-skelter for water. My friend ran helter-skelter. Finally, she saw a tap which was running. But that tap had no clean water. It was a very dirty water, but she had no choice rather than to drink it. After drinking that water, my friend started vomiting, stooling. She was rushed to the school clinic where her parents were asked to come and pick her. She had to go home and she missed her exams. This made my friend repeat because it was a promotional exam. It pained me so much because my friend, who was my mate, now became my junior.
Should we allow the story repetition of the story of trauma? No. That is why we, the design thinkers, came together, ideated about the major problem of access to pure water, which is inadequate purification devices or materials in different water board stations.
After so many critical think after some critical thinking by design thinkers, they finally came up with a solution to this problem, which is the use of a device called HydroGuard. So water is stored and collected in Usman Dam, where a pump is used to push water through a pipeline to connect it to this our device, water purification device. In this our device, it is able to detect clean and impure water, whereby making it to pass through a filter bed. We filter the water into two main segments, which is impure and clean water. The clean water is then passed through another pipe where it flows to a reservoir, and a pipe is also connected to the reservoir where it can flow through a GP tank for schools, homes, and other industry. Then the impure water is now expelled through another pipe into an impure tank where different industries can come and expel the water into the surroundings.
Access to clean water has been a really challenging problem we face in our country, especially we borders. Imagine drinking unclean water every day, resulting in diseases like typhoid, cholera, and other immune system sickness. Generally, it affects every one of us, which is why we seek for your collaboration. Everyone sitting here has been a victim of drinking unclean water, right? It must have been a really bad experience, which is why we ask for your collaboration in making our project, in making our solution guard to become a reality, because everyone deserves access to clean water. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, team. Well done. Great presentation. So, is this solution? What will you do with the unclean water? Have you thought about how that will be dispersed? Who is going to be responsible for that? If the person doesn't do it, who ensures that the clean or the unclean water that you've separated doesn't overfill the tank and then cause more damage in the environment?
Ma, please, can you repeat the question? I didn't get it.
Okay, I'm looking at your solution, and I'm looking at it from soup to nut, top to bottom, end to end. Thank you. And I'm wondering what happens if you said the clean water will be filtered, and then the unclean elements will go into another tank, right? And then someone will come and take the impurities out of that tank. What happens? Who is that person? And what happens if that is not done?
The government can appoint environmental personnel who will be responsible for the evacuation of this impure water. Any other question?
Okay, thank you very much.
Please, that round of applause was not enough for what they just presented. Please, a louder one. And so for the next school, we're going to be having GSS Orozo. Please come on stage for your presentation. A round of applause as they come, please. Good luck.
Light spills across the canvas of the mind, painting clarity where confusion once reigned. Light spills across the canvas of the mind, painting clarity where confusion once rigged. It is the silent whisper that reveals secrets, the gentle touch that warms the coldest fears. Without light, we stumble in endless night fears. With it, we rise, we see, we become.
I want to tell you that I, Paul Chisum, and the local indigenous community of Orozo face unreliable and expensive energy access, limiting our educational, entrepreneurial, and personal development opportunities. Gas as of today is 2,000 naira. Fuel as of today is 1,600 naira. Diesel as of today is 1,500 naira. Kerosene as of today is 1,373 naira. We don't know what Nigeria's future holds for each and every one of us seated here and our generations to come. Things in Nigeria are too expensive. We need help. We need solution. We need a reliable source of energy. We need a solution that is less expensive, eco-friendly, which materials to produce are readily available. That is a constant power source upgraded with IoT, and that which produces methane gas used for cooking and powering generator. That solution is a smart biogas. A biogas is a clean renewable gas from organic waste. And the smart biogas is fitted with IoT sensor, which is gas production monitor, also known as gas sensor. This is used to know exactly how much biogas is produced per day and maximizes gas output. We can produce a simple biogas using an old jerry can and a bigger one using a public toilet sockaway or a school toilet sockaway. But note that the important thing is there should be no air going in or out of that system.
Materials needed for making a smart biogas. 1, feeding. 2, breakdown. Also known as hydrolysis. 3, acid making. 4, gas making, also called methanogenesis. That is the biogas production. The end product, 1, biogas, also called a burnable gas. 2, digestate, leftover waste.
Nigerian livestock produce over 227,500 tons of manure per day. This can produce up to 6.8 million meter cube of biogas every single day. Just imagine that. Agricultural crop residues can also supply another 15 billion meter cube of biogas annually. This total amount equals roughly 178 million megawatts per hour of energy. This is enough to displace petrol, kerosene, and reduce wood fuel used over 70%. Evidence of success on the use of biogas in Nigeria. In Lagos, Nigeria, Ikosi Fruit Market has a large biodigester that converts 50 kg of market food waste into cooking gas and electricity every single day. This saves over 4,500 tons of electricity and lowers energy bills for traders.
Also, in Ikorodu Mini Abattoir, wastewater and cow waste are processed into 5,000 liters of gas to power the abattoir for nearly 6 hours a day.
We in GSS Orozo produce a simple biogas, which we use in our science laboratory as a source of heat. We solve 4 SDG at once. SDG 7, affordable clean energy. SGD 13, responsible consumption. SGD 12, climate action. SGD 3, good health. Together, let's turn our waste to pay our bills. You are moving to the side.
Well done. So question. So what are your thoughts around how will people get access to this alternative source of, biogas? How would that work?
Please, ma, can you repeat the question?
You've gone through the system, you have the gas as an alternate source of energy. How does it go from production to your end users?
So how it goes from production to our end users. Now we can see from our diagram that this biogas consists of organic waste being produced, and when it comes to methane gas. So now we have a pipe, we connect this to our gas, which goes to our end product in houses. It produces electricity. So if this this is the outlet here. If you connect a pipe, you can connect several pipes to either generators, to a community's housing power supply. So when we connect this biogas there, it serves as a product to all of us because it's a permanent solution. You don't buy fuel, you don't buy petrol. It's an organic waste day to day that we excrete.
Thank you very much. Very
Thank
good
you, ma'am.
presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Really appreciate it.
All right, that was GSS Orozo. Please now continue the round of applause as we welcome GSS. Please, another round of applause as we welcome GSS Lube for their presentation. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. Okay, take this to my students. Imagine you from a long drive from your house to school, and one prefect now asks you, "Oh, please pick this place that you know you didn't litter." How would you feel? Or how would you feel learning physics in an unconducive learning environment just because of pollution that you know you didn't litter? How would you feel? Okay, my problem here is unnecessary pollution, unconducive learning area. You can't learn in a very dirty area. My name is Faith, and I'm here with Anthony, Tessie, and Excel.
Putting our ideas together, we came up with a device and a system known as a biodigester, which the end product is known as a biodigester.
We also have uses of biogas that are used for cooking, that are used for generating electricity, that are used in collecting biodegradable materials such as food waste. They are also used in laboratories. Thank you. I'll pass over the mic to Anthony.
And guess what? First of all, before you continue, biogas is very affordable, and again, it is very authentic. This one, I saw Orozo presentation, and I found out that it relates to biogas, but our own is very authentic and very much affordable.
Now, let me bring us a breakdown of this biodigester. This is the biodegradable collector, which we input when waste collected, then which pass down to the digester, which with the absence of oxygen and a temperature of 50 to 60 degrees Celsius, it now breaks down and forms biogas, which is then transported with the use of an AI detector, which detects gas leak, gas temperature, and gas pressure. When the gas is filled, the AI detector detects it, and then it makes way for the gas to pass through the pipe, which we then store in the gas cylinder for use, and then we can repeat this process again.
And you might be asking, how is this a benefit to the environment and benefits to all students? Imagine we cannot just waste our time to pick trash finish, and then we're not getting anything. Here, if we sell this biogas, we sell it to laboratories because chemistry, we have Benson burners, we need things generated, and now gas is expensive, very much expensive. So imagine us making our own waste, using our own waste in schools that people litter, and we're being forced to pick to make up biogas that is being sold for our favor. Do you get? So now, I hope you guys were able to understand the simple definition we.
This digester, this is 6 feet deep, so that it can contain enough amount of waste, which will now be transformed into biogas.
Zero waste, trash to treasure.
Clock it. This is the woman.
Thank you for your presentation. So you talked about using cylinders, right, to transport the gas for sale. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So tell me about how that process would work. Will people be coming with their cylinder, you refill it and go back? How would you manage that process?
The cylinder in which we store the gas, it has like if you go and buy gas, you see they use a pipe to connect to your cylinder. That is how there's a pipe here, which if you bring your car, your cylinder, we will now transport it from here to the place you want us to put it for you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And so now I'm going to be calling on the next school. Community Secondary School? No. GSS. GDSS, we'll say too. Please clap for them, please. A round of applause for them, please. Good luck.
Imagine being in a classroom. Imagine being in a classroom with close to 100 students. There hasn't been electricity for days, and the class is stuffy and hot. This affects students' learning because the environment is no longer conducive. And for those that have health problems, such as asthma, it might worsen that situation. It also makes it close to impossible for us to have computer lessons. And in this age where the world is rapidly digitalizing, access to internet and AI tools make it paramount to a student's success. This is daily reality for students like me and my team. Hello everyone, my name is Jagbala Iman, representing Government Day Secondary School Setu. I'm the inventor of Smart Campus System, and with me are...
My name is Amarachi Godwinofodum, and I'm the researcher.
My name is Uche Orichidima Lucy, and I'm the customer service representative.
My name is Sanimi, but I'm the technician.
Our problem is, how can we create renewable and reliable energy for schools to ensure quality education for students?
Our solution is smart campus system. It contains 4 components, which are light sensing AI solar panels, water turbines on the roof, and then transparent window solar panels and piezoelectric tiles. I'll hand on to Muyib to explain how this works.
So the light sensing solar panels that tilt to the direction of the sun rays, how it works is that it has a built-in AI sensor that senses the direction of the sun rays and allows the solar panel to tilt towards the direction of the sun rays to trap solar energy and convert it to electrical energy. We also have water turbines, gutter water turbines. It occurs when it rains. There's a gutter on the roof that traps the water current, and there's a plastic turbine that is made of plastic covers that rotate when the water is flowing and generates electricity. That's converting mechanical energy to electrical energy. We also have the transparent solar panel windows. It is made from a transparent solar panel that traps solar energy and converts it to electrical energy. Remember that it is transparent, so you can see through it. It is a window. We also have the piezoelectric tiles. It works when people step on it, and it is made from piezoelectric ceramic that converts the mechanical energy to electrical energy. So when people step on it, it generates a little amount of charge that it is stored in a battery and used for the school purposes.
This SCS, or the smart campus system, is very sustainable, very, very sustainable. And it lasts throughout the lifespan of any building that you put it on. So here we are with my team. We urge the government and the NGOs to help us, collaborate with us to make this come to life.
Now, you might be asking, yes, this might be expensive. Our cost of production, the cost of installing and producing all these materials is 3.5 million naira. But if you think of it in a long run, it shows delayed gratification. If we install this, that means the school doesn't have to be wasting money on meter or diesel to be powering the school. And it also powers the school CBT centers to ensure that students have access to computers for lessons. We are Team Smart Campus System. Renewable, reliable energy for a brighter future. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So you've talked about using it in one particular campus. How feasible do you think it is to transfer it to different locations, this concept?
This concept, yes, if we have funding from the government and maybe NGOs, we can be able to start it in 6 schools, in 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. And once they see how effective our solution is, it can be further expanded to other schools and after that, Africa at large.
Thank you so much.
Any other question?
No other question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, GDSS Wuse. And last but not the least, today we're going to be having Community Secondary School at Sokoro. Please, a round of applause for them. Please, you can be louder. This is the last team. You can be louder. Thank you very much. Are you ready? Let's go. Your 4 minutes of fame start.
Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Panel. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, moderator, fellow students. My name is Shitu Mujib, the innovator, and I'm here with
Chukwuchidebe Miracle, the empathized.
The problem solver, Olaoye Tsumishi.
And the leader, Usama David.
And together we are
the deep thinkers of Community Secondary School at Sokoro.
Imagine a world with clean environment. The environment is so clean. The environment, the society follows with cleanliness. But that is not how life is. Should I tell you how life really is? I know of someone who lives in an environment who there are no assigned collection of waste points. And the ones assigned are too far for domestic users to access. What can we do? All that they do is dump their waste on the roadside, and this produces bad odor. The fumes emitted by these materials when they decompose is not good for human health. It's not good at all. What can we say? What can we do? What solution do we have to this problem?
Waste materials can make our standard living uncomfortable, with like the unpleasant smell, the pollution. So our team came up with a solution. This is an AI solar power trash converter. It separates the non-biodegradable waste from the biodegradable waste.
This machine is made up of 3 compartments. The first compartment, which collects all the deposited waste materials in the recycle bin. The second compartment, which contains all the biodegradable waste. This biodegradable waste converted to manure for the use of increasing crop yield and for farm activities. Then the last compartment contains the non-biodegradable waste. These like plastics, which cannot be easily converted to other materials. So the AI sensor separates the biodegradable waste from the non-biodegradable waste. The biodegradable waste passes through a tube where it is transported into a second bin. This second bin is sealed airtight and is black in color due to the ability of black to absorb heat. In this bin, decomposition takes place. After that, when the bin is filled, the AI will beep small so that this trash collector will close, preventing the deposition of waste until the process of decomposition is completed. Then the AI signals to the farmers and other people so that the plastic waste can be sold, and this money we get from selling them used for constant maintenance of this machine, so that we will not use the money for anything else. All this money we are going to get from this process will be used for the constant maintenance of the machine for the long run.
And the benefits of this machine is that it reduces carbon emission, and it also reduces the release of ammonia into the atmosphere, and it helps in the agricultural sector of the society, and it also helps to release ammonia into its constituent elements, which is nitrogen and hydrogen, which is safe in the atmosphere.
In addition to what we have said, the solar panels generate the electricity used by this device from the sun. The battery stores it, while the AI sensor analyzes the waste and separates the biodegradable and the non-biodegradable ones. This device does not accept metal. We have come up with this and see it as a solution to all the problems that we have with waste and no place to throw away the waste in Nigeria. Science is applied in this. The biodegradable waste and the non-biodegradable waste is biology. The engineering part of it is the solar panels. The technology is the whole mechanism of everything used in this thing. And the mathematics are calculated and put into work.
This machine covers SDG 3, SDG 6, and SDG 11. Even the small waste can make a difference. And together, we still remain the deep thinkers of Community Secondary School at Sokoro. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So, my question. Thank you for your presentation.
I'll answer the first one.
So you mentioned that metal should not be put in your in the bin, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you prevent that from happening? And what if someone just mistakenly puts some metal inside? How do you make sure that that waste is separated?
Thank you for the beautiful question. Well, the waste will be ejected because the AI sensor will not accept metal waste during the scan. Thank you.
Thank you. No other questions.
Thank you very much.
That is not how you give it up for our last presentation. Now, you all have done an amazing, superb job. So, can you celebrate yourselves? Is this how you celebrate yourself? Helen, is this how they celebrate themselves?
This is not how you celebrate yourself.
I said you've done an amazing job, so celebrate yourself. Amazing. So we'll be announcing the winners in a bit, but right now we want you to rep your school. Now imagine, everybody has been using imagine here, so imagine that the winners will be selected based on the energy you use to rep your school. Imagine, it's just in your imagination. Right? Now I'm going to call every school and imagine that based on the energy with which you respond, that would be you being announced as one of the winners today. I want you to give me that energy, give me that excitement, give me that vigor. So I will call some schools. Helen here will call some schools. Are we ready? Once I call your school, all you need to do is to shout as loud as you can. All right. GSS Guaco, are you in the building? Wow. At least with that, I can even give you an 8 over 10. Because that energy was good. That energy was good. What's the next school we have?
School for the gifted. Are you ready? They are not ready.
They are not ready.
They are not ready.
School for the gifted is like, we'll come back to you. You're not ready. Maybe you need to warm up. GSS Jade, are you here? Amazing.
Department of Mass Education, are you here?
GSS Guaco is still winning this round. I don't know what is happening. What is happening? So let's try. GSS Kubwa! If I had given you 2 marks before, I'm taking that 2 marks back, so it's -2. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. We think some teams are just warming up.
GGSS Duce, are you here?
I think we can say that they are the second best right now. Yes. GSS Orozo! 10 over 10, okay.
GSS Lugbe, are you here?
That one is a 6 over 10, but it's fine. Now we have GDSS Wusetu. What's happening? Are you tired? Are you hungry? Do you want to go home? Okay. So, CSS Asokoro. CSS Asokoro think they are winners already. That's why they are coming up with so much energy. Now, everybody, can you make some noise? Imagine that when I call the winner up on stage, I mention the school, and that school is your school. How would you respond to that announcement? If this is how you respond, I'll take that prize and give it to somebody else. Now let's do this again. And our winner is your school. All right. I love the energy is coming up. The energy is coming up. As get ready to announce our winners, I want to let you know. Hello. Hi. I love it. Look at the person next to you and tell that person, I am a winner. In fact, tell the person, I am the winner. You're not saying it like you believe it. Say, I am the winner. Now, remember that no matter the schools that are called up here and are announced as winners, first runner up and second runner up, we are all
winners.
We are all
winners.
Are you a winner? So please don't let it affect you. Don't let it discourage you. You are a winner no matter the schools announced here. You might not win in this particular competition, but there are so many other competitions that you can win. Now we'll be announcing the winners really soon. And I hope our sound team, they're ready with some music as we announce the winners. But this is something I want you to do. We have the winner, we have the first runner-up, and we have the second runner-up. And you would remember that someone here, one of our distinguished personalities, promised the second runner-up a whooping sum of 100,000 naira in addition to their gift, and the second runner-up and the first runner-up a whooping sum of 200,000 naira in addition to their gift. First runner, the winner, you're already going to South Africa, so that should be enough for you. So please, can we all remain seated? Can everybody please sit down? Can we sit down? Please, can you sit down? I can see a group of students there. Please, can you come and take your seats? Please, can we sit down? Can we sit down? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, just before we call on our winners for today, we want to call upon one of our judges to talk about the presentations that took place here over the past hour. So please, everyone listen, because even if you do not take a trophy home, you take a lesson home. So please put your hands together as I welcome one of our judges on stage to talk about the presentation so far, and they'll be coming up soon. Can we clap for them? Clap. In fact, at this point, let's clap for our judges. Clap for your judges. Clap for our judges. They have taken out their time painstakingly to make sure that this presentation, that everybody is equipped and that the judgment is free and fair. Right? So we'll be calling them up soon for the presentation. But right now, I want us to do something really simple in the next 2 minutes. Everybody on your feet. Everybody here on your feet, on your feet, on your feet, on your feet, on your feet. On your feet. Now, can we get any music from the sound team? You are going to do as I say, not as I do. Do you understand? I will tell you to do something. I will do it as well. But make sure you're doing what I say you should do and not what I am doing. Do you understand? Do you understand? Now, everybody, touch your heads. Everybody, touch your waist. Touch your nose. Touch your lips. Touch your face. I can see a few people touching their bellies. Now let's do it again. Everybody touch your knee. Touch your head. Touch your head. Why are you touching your knee? Amazing. Now the next thing that we are going to do is we are going to once again play a simple game of Simon Says. But before that, please, sound team, can we get a soft music? We just want to exercise ourselves a bit. Let's prepare for the announcement of today's winners. Can we get any soft music from the team? Now, all we need to do is, hello. Now we're going to get some soft music from the sound team, and I just want you to shake your body a little bit. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? If you don't know how to dance, you can just stay one place and move your body. So sound team, can we get any music from you? Any music, any music, any music, any music, any music? Now look for a dance partner. Look for a dance partner. Look at the person next to you. Have you gotten your dance partner? Are you your dance partner's partner? All right. The music is coming up. Are you ready? Helen, this crowd is too cold. Can you go inside and warm them up for me? Are you ready? Are you ready? If you know you can dance here, raise your hand up. I just need 2 people. You're going to teach us some dance steps here. If you know you can dance, just come to the stage. Come to the stage. Come to the stage. I need just 2 people. 2 people. 2 people. 2 people. 2 people. 2 people. Why are you shy? 2 people.
Let's go.
2 people. 2 people. 2 people. 2 people. 2 people. 2 people. 2 people.
Just go. Don't worry.
Come. Let's celebrate her. Let's celebrate her. I need a guy as well. Come.
Come. Let's go.
So we've gotten our 2
Don't worry. Try.
our 2 dancers on stage, and they're going to teach us some dance steps. So she will go first. Anything she does, you do the. Anything she does, you do the.
You can join.
So please, DJ, give us some music. Are you ready? Okay. Okay. Everybody, are you ready? 1, 2, ready, go.
Guru.
Wait, hold on. This one is very complicated. Can you give us just one short dance step? Are you ready? What's happening? Can we do this one? Even me, I cannot dance this one. Please teach us one simple dance step. At least we can do one, right? 1, 2, ready, go! Some of us are confused. Okay, don't worry. Hold on. DJ, just a little bit. Now, please. She came to show us that she can dance very well. Yes. And we appreciate her for that. But some of us cannot dance. Some of us is only to do some rich man dance that we can do. So please just teach us a simple dance step that we can do to round off this session. Tell us, what will it be? Can we do this one? Can we do this one? Can we do this one? Teach us another one. There's one you did like this, all right? This one is big man dance, so we can do that one. So, DJ, please, can you give us some music? Everybody, can you do like this? Aya, everybody want to go? You must dance. Okay. Face your dance partner. Show your dance partner some moves. Okay, I love it. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Amazing. Thank you so much. Please, can we celebrate them? Thank you. Let's celebrate them as they go to their seats. Now, to conclude this session, Simon says stand up. Simon says clap your hands. Simon says raise your hand up. Simon says give the next person a high five. Sit down. Simon did not tell you to sit down, but now Simon says sit down. All right, the moment we've all been waiting for is here. And to evaluate and talk about the presentation so far, please join me as I welcome one of our judges who will be talking about the presentation so far, so you can at least go back with a lesson from this stage today. Put your hands together as I welcome one of our judges to talk about it for a few minutes. Clap. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
Hello, can you hear me? All right, first of all, I want you to give yourselves a big round of applause. That was amazing. So we conferred and we'll offer you 3 feedback on what we think you did really well. And, the winner, remember this because you should continue to build on this. as well as 3 feedback on what we think you can do better. Same goes for the winner, same goes for everybody else as you pursue your interest in STEM. So what we thought was really well. Number one, it is super impressive that you were able to do all of that in 1.5 hours. Yeah. I think some of us probably would have struggled if we were asked to tackle that challenge in that short amount of time. So well done. Number two, we thought some of the ideas are bold. In fact, I would say I am very impressed by how knowledge you have on some of these technologies. Piezo, dielectric, transparent solar panel. I haven't even heard about some of this. So well done to all of you for being very knowledgeable. And then the third one, we all saw there was a lot of teamwork, very good presentation between the 4 team members of each school. So good job, well done on all of that. Okay, what you can do better. Number one, I think because you are all very bold, which is a strength, the problem that you try to tackle is very big. Okay, we have unreliable electricity. That's a huge problem. And trying to tackle that big of a problem will require a big solution. Try to narrow down the problem into something that is even more specific. We need electricity to do many things. Pick 1 or 2 specific things that is a problem now and think of a solution for that 1 or 2 specific thing. Okay? Typically, a lot of innovation starts with very specific and very small problem, and then they grow. That's number one. Number two, when you're describing your ideas, when you're describing your solution, spend a little bit of time to explain how it's going to work, a little bit of time to explain what is the end-to-end solution, not just the technology, not just what you're going to install, how are you going to get the front-end raw material or input, and what's going to come out of the back end, how that is going to be handled. And then the third one, I'm looking at my fellow judges. What's the third one we said just now? Problem statement, solution. Think about scalability. Some of this problem can be addressed for a small community, a house, a person. But over time, the need to address those problems may change, right? So if the need goes up, how would you scale up? How would you replicate? Would you build something bigger, or would you just build the same thing again and again? How can that be tied to economies of scale? I remember now one more. Integration with AI. So we spoke about that this morning. AI is new. AI is the future. Think about how you can leverage and integrate AI into your solution. It will make things better. It will make things faster, as one of the speakers said this morning. That's it. Again, well done to all of you. I would say all of you are winners for the proposals that you brought forward today. Thank you.
A very big thank you to Dr. Azizi Hassan for that wonderful briefing. I'm sure you guys have learned all about what you need to do next, what is going to make your presentation better. I'm sure the next round that you go for, the winners, and then people that don't win, all the things you learn here today will surely be useful to you somewhere along the way. The next competition you go for, the next time you find yourself on a podium presenting something, it will surely be useful. And so the time has come. The time we have all been waiting for. We're going to start the presentation. And so I need everybody to breathe in. Breathe in with me. Breathe out. breathe in, breathe out. Whatever happens next, we are all winners. And so to present the third place, we're going to be calling on Dr. Olaolu Adegun to give us, Akogun, to give us the winners. Please, a round of applause for him.
It is that moment that a lot of us have been waiting for. We have worked hard, we have put in the work, and most of us have been anxious for this moment. So at this point, we're going to be announcing our third place, second place, and then the first place. The third place is the second runner-up. The second place is the first runner-up, and we have our winner. Now, I love what Helen did. Everybody breathe in, breathe out. And so, students and our esteemed judges, I am pleased to announce, some people are avoiding my faces. They are like, okay. Some people are pretending to do something else. Coming third place for this edition of the ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa Innovation Camp 2026. Put your hands together as I welcome the third position, second place for this edition, GDSS Wuse 2. Where is GDSS Wuse 2? They came second place. They came third place, second runner-up, with an overall point of 67. Please, can you keep clapping for them? Thank you. Thank you. Now, please, can we have the teacher from GDSS who say too, you should be a proud teacher. You are a proud teacher. You can see him coming with a smile on his face. He is happy. His students made it to the top 3. Please, can we specially appreciate this teacher? Thank you. Clap for them if you're not jealous. Clap for them if you're not jealous.
The clouds go gray. The thunder roars and the earth sings. The season's just beginning. The sunlight it hides as the clouds make way. For the pouring of my blessings, I will not be afraid. I see it now, I understand, I know. So I embrace it, dance. In the rain, it's for my seed to grow. For every prayer and every seed I
Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Well done. You put in the work. You prepared. You burnt the midnight oil. And now we are proud to announce that you are one of our winners for today, coming third place and being the second runner-up. Thank you. Once again, can we appreciate them? Thank you. Do you believe they deserve it? How was their presentation? Their presentation was amazing. Thank you. Smile, 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 smile. Amazing. Thank you. I'm certain your parents will be proud of you as we are proud of you. Here is your gift from all of us at ExxonMobil Foundation and Junior Achievement Nigeria. Thank you. Well done and keep up the great work.
It's green, oh, oh. The land is green, it's green. Can't you see?
Now let us appreciate our ED as he takes his exit back to his seat. Thank you so much, sir. Helen, who are... Okay. Now we are coming to the second place, which is our first runner-up. If you believe... Okay, let's not go there. But if you believe that you're either the first runner-up or the winner for today, make some noise. Some of us are not shouting like we believe it. Do you believe you're either the first runner up or the winner today? Amazing. So Helen will let us know our guests presenting their awards for this. Thank you.
To present this award, we're going to be calling on Dr. Atanze Sani, the Director of FCT Secondary Education Board. A round of applause for him. And Dr. Mrs. Udofia Elizabeth, the Director of Department of Science, Technology, and Innovation.
Thank you. And now, students, our esteemed judges, I'm delighted to announce this year's Innovation Camp, first runner-up, taking the second place. At this point, I want everyone to drum. Drum as I announce the winner. Drum on your seats. Drum on your tables. Are you ready? Coming with a total of 72 points. Drum, you should get louder. I am pleased to announce School for the Gifted!
Put your hand, go walk.
Please, can we clap for them as they come on stage? Clap, 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 clap. Why are they looking so sad? Should we take your award and give it to someone else? Are you happy? Amazing. Amazing. So first, let's have the 4 presenters and then everybody on stage for the awards. Congratulations. These are the teachers of these amazing, gifted students. Thank you so much. You people should smile now. So let's take with these people first. You can give the awards. Yes, sir. Congratulations. This is School for the Gifted. Well done. They came second place. Our first runner up for today. You can come on stage now. You can come on stage now.
Good news go locate you. What you see in no go take. If you believe it, say amen. No, amen, amen. Everything you put your hand go up. Your name go open doors. You self go be a boss. Amen, amen. Everything you put your hand go.
All together, can we shout a big congratulations to them? 1, 2, go. Now, congratulations. It doesn't seem like it's from your heart. 1, 2, go. Amazing. Congratulations. Your parents will be so proud of you. Your school is so proud of you. Congratulations.
Long life go follow you. Strangers go favor you. Great men go honor you. Amen. Amen.
Congratulations for the gifted. Congratulations. Please, can we celebrate them as they come down? Thank you. Right now, I can feel so many heartbeats. Like I can feel it. I can even hear it. And it's coming a lot from this place. Everybody's heart is boom, 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 boom. Now, we're about to announce our winner for this year's edition. And these people are so special. They are so appreciated that we feel that to announce these winners, we need to call someone so distinguished an excellent personality in our midst. So please, ladies and gentlemen, students, don't allow your fear stop you from clapping. As I welcome to the stage to announce the winner for this year's edition, can you clap? Mr. Hazizi Hassan. Please let us welcome him on stage. He is a distinguished personality.
I'm going to invite my fellow judges.
Okay, and he's coming with his fellow judges. So please, can we give a lusty round of applause for all our judges? Thank you so much, sir.
Can I have drum roll, please? The winner of the 2026 ExxonMobil Foundation STEM Africa Innovation Camp is...
Hold on now. Thank you.
From Kuje, Department of Mass Education.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Congratulations!
Stand up.
Please don't be jealous. Stand up. Let's celebrate with them. Congratulations.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
They will be representing us in South Africa.
For the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Champions, stand up. Stand up. Stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Stand up.
Congratulations.
Stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Here we go. It's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. 'Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the
Congratulations. One to go. Let's tell them congratulations. One to go. Are you jealous? If you're not jealous, let us say it together. One to go. Amazing.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
All right, DJ, thank you. DJ, thank you. We still have more gifts for you. So please, the judges will be joining the winner for the... Are you happy for them? Are you happy for them? Once again, let's shout congratulations. Amazing. Now, this team will be representing us at South Africa later this year. And we are certain and we hope and we believe in their capacity to bring the grand prize home. Okay. All right, we may all have our seats. Thank you. Thank you. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. If you're truly happy for all the winners on this stage, can you respond? Hello, hello. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. Amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. It has been an amazing, phenomenal experience with each and every one of you. We want to say a very big thank you to our sponsor and our partner, ExxonMobil Foundation. And at this point, we are bringing today's event to an end. So please join me as I welcome to the stage for the closing remark, the head of marketing and communications at Junior Achievement Nigeria, Ms. Toby Loba. Let's welcome her on stage. Please put your hands together as she comes on stage. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. The energy cannot be low at this point. We've gotten to the climax of it. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Are you excited? I know the feeling in the room. I understand it. We've experienced this every year, so we know how it feels. We really just want to appreciate everyone that has contributed to the success of this program, right from the start, from the launch to the zonal quizzes, and then to now. Please, can we give a round of applause to the students who have done marvelously well, amazingly well, brought out their skills and talent to be able to get to this point. We celebrate every one of you, and we know that you've learned a number of things today that you will go back and apply to come back next time better, with your school represented by other teams, correct? We want to celebrate the ExxonMobil Foundation team for an amazing job. Thank you for judging with so much confidence and with so much detail. We appreciate everyone. We appreciate our media team. We appreciate the members of the press. We celebrate the teachers and everyone that has contributed to this. So at this time, we're going to call it a wrap. We celebrate you all. Thank you for staying to the end. We applaud the students and we say thank you very much and see you next year.